And we are live. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, hello and welcome back to Engineer's Life Part 9 of our wonderful Engineer's Life's YouTube series. And to get things started off, where we ended up leaving off with the little bit of a weird stream and everything yesterday, where I had to actually do an 8.5 to do the extra 20 minutes of things. However, off stream, I've been focusing on a couple things as well as potential additions. After doing a little bit of research and just some of the things that we end up having, especially with regards to all of the industrial age things, I've been working to do the best I can to see if we can't get that diesel generator and even potentially the arc furnace. Now, from what I've ended up going, apparently the arc furnace is absolutely crazy. Hey Sheepy, welcome to the stream. But apparently the arc furnace is absolutely crazy and making so I don't know if we'll be able to get to that today. However, we'll definitely have to see where it all ends up going. Now, one of the things that I looked into with regards to all these things is we have the refinery, we have the fermenter, we have like the crusher and everything. However, the one thing that we've never really focused as much on as we probably could have is our blast furnace. And if you remember what we had to be able to actually do it, we need the blast furnace preheater. Now, upon doing a little bit more research, I've been doing it wrong all along. And yeah, no, I'm great to go. Great to hear that you managed to go and get that helmet. So one of the things that you may notice, the first thing we end up walking in here is, hey, where'd the blast furnace go? There's a blast furnace here. Wait a second. Where'd the little coke furnaces go? Where did all those little things that we had? Or even, where did our little silo end up going? Like our little storage tank. Now, this is an item silo. Now, after doing a little bit of research, apparently it's said that it only holds one item. Or rather, one type of item, at least from what I've seen so far. We have the assembler here, which, I mean, I guess is pretty useful. If you want to do, like, more automated assembling and all those things. However, we also have the refinery over here. We have the industrial fermenter, the industrial squeezer, and the crusher. And the funny thing is, I had to do a bit more research. But I did manage to go and figure out how to work the crusher. On top of that, the squeezer and the fermenter, we're going to need to get these guys going very soon as well. So it's definitely something that we're going to be looking at potentially doing. I also ended up going and put like a little chest up here, so you can kind of just put items up there, and then they'll drop down onto the conveyor. They'll go into our metal press here and end up going and dropping it whatever we happen to need. So that way I don't have to go and like stand up there or like do some sort of weird jump and sometimes end up missing and throwing it past it. Which is not something that we want to do to begin with. Oh, I don't know why this isn't pushing me anywhere. That's weird. So essentially that's what we have. But if you notice, I added a little bit of a extension onto the building. Yeah. There's this that was here and that was there, but I added a bit of a extension. And with the extension, I decided what we need to do is get a working blast furnace. Now, this was actually a little bit of fun to be able to actually do. I had to make another coke furnace just because I like symmetry. But we also have this fluid tank here that we can use to store all the oil that we have. We have these blast furnaces, which, yeah, I did actually just empty them a couple minutes ago. That's going to go, and that's going to start making some coal. But we also have these blast furnace preheaters. I finally figured out how to get these gosh darn things working. But if you notice, if you look in here, show recipes, hey, there's nothing in either of these slots, and even if we go through it, that's because it's all going into here. These chests at the front, and this chest at the back. The back is used for slag, to be able to kind of get rid of all the slag and everything, and the front is where you can expel the blocks of steel that we end up making. And these end up going, and this is what we get for the fuel, for the blocks of coal coke. So we just put in some iron blocks of coal coke, and just let this thing go. Now, we also have like these little chests here. I kind of just figured, hey, why not just like put some chests or something there? And we have these to be able to kind of like empty it out. So let's say, hey, just 5 buckets each. We can empty that out, and then we can put this into here. Right next to us. And then, boom, 95,000. Put the buckets back, and repeat. Just 5,000 there. And I figured it was a little bit faster than what we had going before. And it also allows us to store all the oil, but I still am not entirely sure what we're going to be using all the oil for. So yeah, so we got a bunch of steel, and we can end up using that bunch of steel. We can put that with the rest of the steel that we have, that I actually have been putting up here, and we're up to 33 blocks of steel. So we're going a little bit further than what we had before. I wish I knew what that noise was. It sounds like it's like a machine malfunction or something. It's weird. We also have a bunch of blocks, and I did end up I kind of overworked these guys over here. People go and get all the blocks. Most of the ores and everything, they didn't worry too much about lead ore, for example. Not too much about silver, which you guys can probably see that there's not really any lead or silver in here. Because they never really bothered much with it. However, looking at what we have now, we have the means, I do believe, to be able to get this fun and fancy diesel generator. Now, the reason why we weren't able to do it yesterday is because of the sheer amount of heavy engineering blocks we need. We need the steel, we need the pistons, the mechanical components, and the electrum. Well, if you look in this here, we have those 7 blocks of electrum. We also essentially have the means to be able to go and make even more blocks of electrum. We also have the steel that we need. So now the only limiting factor that we have, you guessed it, it's pistons. So let's go ahead and make some pistons here. We're also going to need a little bit of iron. So we need, what was it, 7? So we need, that should be enough. Oh gosh darn it. Yeah, blocks of iron don't actually get turned into ingots and everything. I forgot about that. I probably should have been thinking about that when I ended up making that to begin with. Smoke in the stream, killer death. So yeah, there's a bunch of nickel that I smelted down. So we got 4 blocks of nickel. But we're also probably going to need to smelt down these blocks of iron here to be able to actually turn into individual ingots, which is a little annoying in all honesty, but that's the only real way that we have to do it at this current time. Because we can't actually just break them down or do any of that fancy stuff that easily. However, once we have those pistons, we have the means to be able to end up going and make that fancy diesel generator. So let's do these, and then we can get rid of the last little bits of nickel. Can put those in there. We're up to 17 blocks of nickel. Will certainly help us out a bit. And the blocks of iron are going. We're also going to need a big redstone. What do we need? So 13 blocks here and everything. That makes 2, which means we need 7. So we actually only need 7 iron and 7 redstone. So let's break that down to 7. And we can put these away. Let's see. Are you ready? Are you done with the iron? No, you're not. But you are done with making us these blocks of nickel. So you can just check over there. Now, I am thinking of maybe moving the little storage system up to here, because it is a little bit closer to like what we're actually using, rather than having to like run back and forth and all those things. But I still haven't particularly decided on that yet. We have the 2 blocks of these, so we can make a couple of the iron ingots we need. So we only really need 3 iron ingots, I believe. Yep, that'll bring us up to 7. So let's make the 7. And just get the nether one going, just cause. Okay, so let's go into the house. Actually, no, we're gonna need 14, aren't we? Gosh darn it, what happened here? I have no clue what happened there. That's a little weird. But yeah, we're gonna need 14 here. So let's quickly grab that, get up to 14. And see if we can't make ourselves a fancy diesel generator. Now, looking into the diesel generator and all the applications we're going to have for it, there's going to be a lot of things that we're going to need the diesel generator for. And powering all of these guys, that's probably going to be one of them. So let's make our 14th one. There we go. Now we have 14, and we're going to need a little bit more redstone as well. 14 redstone, that should be good. Let's run over here. Should still have a bunch of cobblestone, yep. I need cobblestone, and do we have any extra just wood? I guess we have a little bit of like mix and match. Okay, so let's make some pistons. So let's say, hey, we want just normal pistons. And I guess we can do these. That'll make us the 14 we need. So that works. And that makes us the 14 pistons we're going to need to make all the heavy engineering blocks. So let's put these away. I guess we can put that away as well. And maybe eat a piece of cooked chicken. Everybody needs a little bit of chicken in their life. I'm going to fix that up. That's actually kind of annoying me a bit. So we have the steel, we have the electrum, and the mechanical components. So now we can make heavy engineering blocks. So let's put 2 there, put that there, split these up, take 14. And that is our 14 heavy engineering blocks to be able to make our diesel generator. Just grab all the blocks we're going to need. And I believe we can claim our diesel generator projector. So this thing will probably tell us something around the lines of, hey, you need some sort of piston or something somewhere. We're not going to listen to that. We know it's a scam. That's not actually where I want to put it right now. Let's just say, hey, wow, this thing's actually big. I think we have the fluid pipes that we need to put over there. So that's what we have for those. I think to a certain extent, we're probably going to be starting to use the industrial squeezer and fermenter. Not so much the crusher. So let's just put this maybe here for the moment. And see what we can do. So yeah, it requires all the pipes, which I think... just a couple iron plates, actually. Gosh darn it, though. But to be able to make iron plates, we need to go and get the iron out individually. We have 7 ingots left. And that makes how many plates? Okay, so that makes 8. So all we need is the 6. 3, and yeah, we have enough in here. 4. Let's give it a second here. 5, and that will make 6, I believe. Once we get the next one done. We still have 2 ingots left in there. So let's get this one, and then we can, I guess, take the last 2 out. May as well just go and keep our nice smeltery empty. And let's run over here to be able to make ourselves the fluid pipes. But we need the 6 plates. 4 and 6. We can watch these guys get spit out and turned into plates for us. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Boom. And with those, we can turn these guys into pipes. So we can put like 3 down there, and then 3 up here. And those make the fluid pipes we need. So let's head on back over here, and it says that we need to place these here. So let's do that. We still have our low voltage capacitor there as well. So you can put the generator block there. And then we can put the steel scaffolding here. And then it wants us to put 3 radiator blocks back here. Then we have to do another 3 radiator blocks. You need to do 3 more generator blocks up here at the front. This is where we start getting into the heavy engineering blocks. These big expensive guys. As well as this. And then we need 3 more back here. We're going to need a couple more heavy engineering blocks. And according to that, that is it. So let's grab our hammer here and give it a big smack. We can also put this way. I'm going to swap it out for electron tubes. And this is what we have in the end. A big, scary diesel generator. Wow, that actually looks pretty cool up here at the front. So we have that up there at the top. It needs 3 things of power. Or I think that these are the outputs. We have like the heating. Is that like a giant fan? Yeah, I think that's a giant fan there too. So we have these up here. We have that there. This is a fluid pipe, so this is where we would input fluid, and this is where we'd input other fluid. So, with the understanding and everything that I have, I'm going to quickly move this. Move the capacitor maybe over to here. So, with the understanding that I have, this is, I guess, for a lever? Or something of the sort? Oh, wait, no, this is the lever. This is where you put the lever. So, we can stick like a little lever on the side and all. And that would be basically toggle the generator on and off. Do we have any cobblestone? Yeah, no, I don't think we do. So, we have the big scary. Now, a pump jet, distillation tower, distiller, solar tower, a boiler. So those are all new things that we have there. And it doesn't actually show us an image of what they are. That doesn't look that difficult to make a distiller. And a pump jack is just a lot of steel sheet metal and a couple of blocks of steel itself. So those are some things that we could probably be looking at. But the big scary guy is going to be this arc furnace. Which actually doesn't look anywhere near as expensive as I thought. It's only 5 heavy engineering blocks, 10 light engineering blocks, a couple blocks of steel, sheet metal, and sheet metal slabs. So that's actually pretty cheap. But we need to get this guy up and running to be able to actually do it to begin with. And to be able to power the diesel generator, we need fancy biodiesel. And yes, we can make that in the refinery. But we need plant oil and ethanol. So those are the 2 things, and that turns into biodiesel for us in the actual refinery. So we need to actually start moving. So some of the things that we have is, I believe, for making the plant oil, you need to use the industrial, we're going to be using the industrial squeezer. So we're going to be using this guy. This guy makes the plant oil if we keep it filled up with things. Meanwhile, on the flip side, to make ethanol, we have the industrial fermenter. So this guy would be making the actual ethanol, and this would be making the seed oil. Combine both of those into these things, that's where we end up going, and that's where we end up getting our fancy biodiesel. And the biodiesel, we would essentially be just pumping into this thing. I think either side, and it should work, I believe. I don't think, yeah, that's just like a little smokestack. But either side, and that should work there. So it's a bit of configuration we're going to have to work on here, but that's what this stream's going to be about in general. It's about doing the things that I generally do off camera. So we have like this big thing, the big blast furnace. Now, to be able to get the preheater and actually leave it on and keep it active, it did take a little bit of doing. If you actually look up here, you can see we have 3 thermoelectric generators that I'm using to be able to actually power each side of the preheater. So, and yeah, that's just like the swampy water and everything that we had there. But that's how much it took to be able to keep these going, because apparently they consume a lot of RF just to be able to go and stay on. Like, if, for example, I take out one of these, or just go and, for example, get rid of this, you'll see that this thing starts ticking down really rapidly. And that thing won't last long without the power that we have there. So that's why we need to go, and it's out, but then we just hook it back up again, and that will start powering. Now, if we only put 2 of these things in here, it actually, like, it kind of went down, I think, by about 10 RF a tick. So this thing would power up, and then it just wouldn't have enough power. As you can see, it's not going up too rapidly, but it is going up at a steady pace. So that's what we're going to need to go, and that's what we're going to be focusing on doing. So let's see if we can't potentially get the diesel generator pretty, like, semi-automatic, essentially. Because with this thing is going to be able to power absolutely everything else. So we can have it going, and we can have all 3 of these guys powered. So we need these guys to power this, but this powers these guys. And it'll export any excess power into pretty much anything that we have. So we have these, like, these aren't exactly the best spots for everything, Because like we have this thing over here, and of course we have like a pipe from this side, or a pipe on that side, or like just for these. But we want to put like this on this side of this, and that on this side of this, to be able to basically pump it into this one, pump it into this one, to be able to actually go and pump out of the middle into the big diesel generator. So let's see if to a certain extent we could end up doing that. Now, I have no clue what the setup would look like because I haven't actually researched that far. I have done the research of just how to end up going and powering this thing, or how to make the biodiesel itself. But I haven't done any research into actually individually powering and all that fancy stuff. So let's see what we can do for that. We may need two different types of powering methods because I believe that it takes actually a lot to be able to do these things. Let's see, like plant oil, how much power does it take in here? So it looks like we can use like hemp seeds, that give a lot. It looks like industrial hemp gives a lot. We have plant oil, so beetroot seeds. Hey, we know how to get a lot of beetroot seeds. And then we also have like the pumpkin seeds, which give a little, melon seeds, which give a little, and all those things. So let's see what we can do to be able to get these guys set up. Now, one of the things that I'm thinking here is we need to have this kind of facing so that this pipe ends up going into the actual generator in and of itself, which would be going into, I'm guessing, one of these sides. Now, I have no clue on that entirely, but I'm guessing that blue is input and yellow is output, because that's what we have over there, and then we have like blue as input on both of those sides. So let's see if we can end up going and doing something big and fancy. Now, to be able to do that, though, we're going to need to grab a couple projectors here. We need the diesel generator projector. We're going to need the actual refinery projector. We're going to need the fermenter projector. And we're also going to need our squeezer projectors. Because what we have there is we're going to need to move these guys. And I have no clue how to actually repeat. Like, this thing doesn't look that difficult, but I don't actually know how to end up repeating that. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have something more of a system where maybe this is going to be down here or so. And then we're going to have this thing maybe seeing like right here, and then these guys can end up going and pumping it on in. Because we're going to want to have these, which again, these are exports, which is what I'm guessing here. So to do that, we're going to need to move this. So we're going to need to break down our beautiful diesel generator that we made. It's not too big of a concern. We managed to make it. So we know how to make it, we know how to do all that, but we need to like actually move it into a appropriate location to be able to actually use it properly. So I believe on this side, this is where it wants the inputs like on both of the sides. So with that in mind, we should be able to simply move it over here. So we're going to need to... I don't know what that was. It sounded like it did something to lava or something. It's making interesting noises. So we're also going to need to get rid of our industrial fermenter, because we're going to need to move this guy as well. Okay. So with what we have here, we need to put the diesel generator projector. And I'm going to be looking at essentially putting it, I'm going to say maybe right about here? Or, I mean, I guess we could kind of move it off to one of the sides. Let's try maybe here. Because we know that this is an input, and this is an input. But we're just going to be using the big thing as well. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to move it maybe over to here. Move it over a bit more. Is this good? Maybe one further ahead. And right here. So that way we have like a little bit of space around the sides. So let's do it there. So again, we're going to want to get all this stuff going. And just get it into an optimal configuration. You go there. And then we can place the generator blocks. I think I actually missed with both of these generator blocks. So I want to put you there, and then we're going to place our redstone block. So we're going to hook this up to an actual lever to be able to do that. And then we can put our radiator blocks back here. And I think it's like another stack of radiator blocks on top of that, I believe. Heavy engineering blocks are going to need to go down. So let's do that. That guy, okay, actually, one actually did go there. Okay. So you can hook all that up, and then we can hook up our redstone engineering block, which... wait. Okay, never mind. I guess it lied to me. So, oh yeah, that needs to be a actual heavy engineering block up top, not a redstone engineering block. So, what we have here is we've finished a brand new diesel generator. So let's just hit it from one of the sides. Okay, right here from the front. So with that, I'm just going to put the diesel generator projector away. So that way we don't have that. And, oh gosh, we're running out of food. We have some pork chops here. I don't know. I guess we can eat 2 of them. So what we're going to be having is we're going to be having input from the left side here. That's probably what I'm going to be looking at. So we're going to need to make ourselves a refinery. And looking at the refinery that we have over here. So that's output, but this is input. Or this is output, rather, and those 2 sides are inputs. So for that, we're going to want to take our squeezer here and move that. We're also going to need to grab these wooden barrels. So if we end up doing that, so we want to put our refinery, we could put it kind of like oriented here, and we could have one thing to the left and one thing to the right. And that way we could have like a little jagged pipe that would feed right on into the diesel generator. That could be a possibility. So let's attempt that. I'm going to maybe move this torch over to here or something. So let's try that. So we want to make sure that this thing is actually oriented close enough. Okay, let's start off by putting a squeezer over on this side first. So what do we have here? So the squeezer would be outputting... Okay, so we need to, like, rotate this. Can we actually rotate this? How do we rotate this? Okay, so I guess we can't particularly rotate that. But what we can do is we can look at what they have. I don't know, pressing R doesn't seem to do anything. Scrolling doesn't do anything. So yeah, so we're going to have to pretty much use this over here, but we're going to make it sideways. So it says that, like, fluid pipes here, for example. We want these fluid pipes to essentially end up going and kind of lining up on the side, but we're also going to want at least one away from that corner. So what it looks like is we have a engineering block, which we are going to place right here. So that's that one. We're going to need 4 frames. So kind of coming out like this to be able to do that. We're going to need 2 of these, and then we could have the actual pipes. Where'd the pipes go? There they are. So the pipes like so. So I don't know what the second level of this thing is. So it looks like it's going to be a redstone block kind of adjacent to, so, or not adjacent to, but around the corner. And then, okay, I think I know what to do here. So we're going to be looking at doing one of these. We're going to need 4 wooden barrels right there. We're going to need a redstone block there. And then we just need a single piston on top, I believe. And some fences. That's what it's looking like from this. What do we need? What did we need for the squeezer? Looking back at what we had. Squeezer, so it needed 3 steel fences. So the steel fences are going to be at the back of this thing. So right here in the center, we're going to be placing a piston down. Doesn't need to be facing the right way yet. And then we have 3 steel fences right across the back. And then, if we did everything right, once we orient this piston correctly, as well as the pipes. Okay, we did something wrong in here. I feel like something needs to go in the sides. So what do we have here? The barrels need to be up against that. So they shouldn't be touching that, which is correct. But why is this not working? Because according to the actual recipe itself, it says, hey, you need 6 steel scaffolding, which I believe we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2 fluid pipes, yep, coming right out here through the front. 1 redstone engineering block. 2 light engineering blocks. 4 wooden barrels. Sticky piston, which we don't need the sticky piston. But the wooden fence, maybe, or maybe the steel fence. It doesn't really like giving me anything there. Maybe it's possible that the steel fence doesn't go there and there, all across the back. But maybe the steel fence goes here and here? That doesn't look right, but let's see. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we have an idea, but something's still off here. So let's break it down, and I guess we can do it their way, even though their way's wrong. Or rather, their way's not wrong, but it's not what we want to be doing. So let's just go and do it their way. So what did they say to do? So we had this. This was definitely right. So you can place like the pipes down, for example. That was easy. Then we placed down the light engineering block. That's not a light engineering block. And then we placed down the steel scaffolding. Yep, we got through this. That was right. And then it wants 4 of these. Which we had that. We had the redstone engineering block. Ah, I see. I see what we did wrong. So what we need to do is we need to place these 3 here, not 3 across. These is actually 3 all around. So that's what we're going to be doing instead. So now that we know where we went wrong, we can get rid of this little projector thing. And now that I've done it that many times, let's see if I can recall. So what we have here for the center, we're going to be doing, the center's going to be right about here. So you have 2 of those right there. We have the steel scaffolding, kind of just like all around, really. Because we have the steel scaffolding for 2 on this side, before it goes into the engineering block. And then we just need the rest of the scaffolding there. And that's the 6 steel scaffolding. And then moving on with that, we have just stack 1 more up top. We have the redstone engineering block here. We have these 4 wooden barrels, which go right here. We have these 3 fences, which now we realize go here. And then if we put the piston down, and then orient the piston properly, whoops, I didn't mean to do that to the pipe. So if we orient the piston, now, this should be perfect. But it doesn't want to go through for us. Why is that? Did we miss anything? Piston up top. Maybe. I don't think this is the case, but yeah, no, I didn't think it was. So does it not want, does it have to actually be oriented a certain way? Nope. There we go. Okay, we got it. I was just hitting it from the wrong side. Okay, so we got this as an output pipe. So that works just fine. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we can just go in here and we can see like all the things, but we still need to go and we still need to fill it up with power. So we finished our squeezer. Next up is the refinery in and of itself. Oh, this one's going to be a fun thing to go and turn sideways. Also keeping in mind that I'm going to want the little output pipes. So where's the output pipe for this thing? Because I know the refinery works sideways, but it outputs from one of the sides. But I'm not sure which side it outputs from. So let's quickly see what we can do. Just make one of these. Oh yeah, we haven't torn up our old one. Okay, wait. So, looking at this, according to our refinery projector, it should be coming in the actual front here. So that's what we're looking at, and we're looking for, so the side where the redstone block is on. So, we'd have that. So if we do this sideways, we have this, so we want it to be oriented this way instead. So we want to do, I think, like a 90-degree rotation on this thing. Does anybody have any idea of how to actually rotate these schematics? Or rotate the projectors? Oh, middle click to... Okay. Yeah, now I feel a little dumb, but oh well. I wonder, could we just avoid using pipes altogether? If we do it like this, that way this one's connected directly to this one. Okay. I'm going to say we need at least a pipe here to be able to actually do it, because it's going to export through here, and we can literally have it like export and then import into the diesel generator. And these three things you can power to there, power to here, and then power to the guy that's going to be sitting next to it. So, probably should have read that, but now we know. That's a little bit better. Yep, don't worry, Sheepy. I'm probably going to end up going, if there's still a patrol or anything that's going to be going on the next couple of hours or so, we could probably end up doing that too. Okay, so let's grab these. I should have realized, like, it literally, like, you have to press shift, or not even shift, but you have to, like, actually have it kind of, like, up. And, I mean, like, place it down and everything. I don't know. I don't know how I got to say middle mouse button and everything for that. It's interesting. So let's do this. Just to be able to go and do a proper diesel generator setup here. We have those, and I think these are just light engineering blocks. And then on top of it, again, 2 more light engineering blocks. Oh wait, these need to be heavy engineering blocks, don't they? Yep. So light engineering and then heavy engineering. And then the rest of these are just some iron sheet metal. Stacked up to there. Still need our little redstone engineering block back there. And then we stack these guys up top. And it's saying, hey, we got it. So what side do we end up hitting it from? This side. Okay, so this is the output into this input. So we're going to need to craft a couple more pipes, which means we're going to need a little bit more iron. I guess we could probably craft these 2 right now. But again, we're going to have to smelt down another block. So with that, let's quickly get our projector away. So we're going to put like a little pipe in there. So I'm going to put this guy away. The refinery projector can go away. But now we need the fermenter and the squeezer. So this is the squeezer, so we don't need the squeezer anymore. But we do need the fermenter still. We also have the crusher over here, but I'm just going to break this down because as great as the crusher is, we don't particularly need it at this time. So let's do that. Break this all down. And see what happens. Just make sure we grab everything, because most of these resources are a little expensive. And then we have the fermenter. Now, with the fermenter, again, we want to have it so its input here is specifically lined up with that. I think that should work. So that way we can literally line these guys up, get them going into the refinery. So let's do that. Steel sheet metal going down. We can use our pipes. I think we actually may have a couple extra pipes, which is good. This is a... no, that's a medium. Not a heavy. Or a light, rather. Then we place that on top. We have our little redstone engineering. So this is basically... The redstone, I believe, are kind of like the little levers to be able to turn things on and off. So we have all the levers pretty much on this side, aside from that one, where I guess the lever's on the other side. Then from there, we have these steel fences, or not steel fences, rather. But we have the hoppers. They don't look like hoppers. No, they're not even hoppers. What are they? Cauldrons? Cauldrons. Don't look like cauldrons, but that's what they are. So then we put the iron sheet metal up top. And then boom. So that's how we have all of those. And then it looks like we actually have enough pipes to be able to essentially do that. Do that. And I guess we're going to need a couple pipes anyway to be able to actually complete it. So let's do that. And yeah, that's all nicely melted. 2. So we're going to need at least 4 ingots. Because we already got the 2 that we have. That got taken care of. So there's 3. And this is going to be 4. Okay. So let's put these in here. And then I believe you have 2 in here. Yeah, we have 2 iron plates. So we can use that to be able to get the pipes. And then we can connect the pipes up into here. So that way the diesel generator, in theory, is actually all ready to go. So this is nearly done. And 5. And we have 6. Let's put 3 down there and 3 up there to be able to get 8. And that way we can literally just hook that on up from there. So, we also have these like wire connectors and everything, and we have 3 things we need, and we have 3 little wire connectors we can do. So, first of all, I'm going to start off with these right here, as well as here, and here. Check and I get back up there. Okay, so we have these 3 here, but we're also going to need a 4th one, so this is going to be like our little power. The only problem that we're running into now is to be able to actually get this thing going, it needs that biodiesel to be able to actually run to begin with. But the only way we can get the biodiesel is if we actually end up making the seed oil and all of the ethanol. And the only way we can really do that this second, I guess without using a bottler, without using the squeezer, which I guess we could do, is to essentially end up getting these guys all powered. So to be able to get all of these guys powered, just to begin with, we're probably going to need just a little, like a simple little wire setup and everything. So let's see what we can do. So far I've been using the thermo electric generators. So it's just 3 steel plates, some constantan, and copper coils. So we need some copper. We have a lot of copper actually. We have some steel plates, which we can obviously get. Quite a few, actually. And what was the 3rd thing we need? Constantan, which is going to be... It was an alloy. Copper and nickel. So we have copper there, and we have nickel. There we go, blocks of nickel. So let's go 2 blocks of nickel, 2 blocks of copper. Actually, let's go 4, actually. 4 blocks of copper, 4 blocks of nickel. So let's get that going. And that will make the constantan we need. Guess we can get rid of the iron while we wait. And that allows us to essentially be put in a position where we can actually start doing some things too. So it is just a little annoying with all the electrical wiring we need to do, but I mean, what can I say? We have to kind of like wire it all up like we have the blast furnace over there going. So let's get that thing going. I just love the way this thing looks. Like, even with all the pipes and the way, like, all, like, each of these, like, little inputs looks, I mean, it looks cool. 16,000 IF. I don't know how much power it takes to be able to actually get these things going and down. Because it's like that, it doesn't really say. Because that makes, like, sugarcane or melons. Or I guess apples. Apples are the thing we're probably going to be using here. Because we do have that farm. And the farm's going, I think is actually going pretty good. I haven't checked there in a little while. So let's head over here. up to our little farm in the middle of gosh darn nowhere. That's not supposed to be able to happen. We have 46 apples here. And I guess we may as well just grab the rest of the things that's baking. So yeah, and then I'll start actually grabbing things and harvesting them. Oh my god! I think it's harvesting it, though. That's huge. Okay, I'm actually a little in awe. So I think it starts with all the leaves. Okay, how's it going? How's it going? Just, it's literally grabbing it all. It's like, yeah, no, I kind of got overwhelmed with the sheer amount of stuff you had. Now, with all the saplings and everything growing, it's not the greatest thing. But look in the top left corner. I guess we can check that in just a second here. But we're going to be using apples for sure. And that way we can use that farm to actually be able to make all the apples. So it was for what exactly in here? Apples in the fermenter. So you can put these, I'm not seeing anything really in the top left corner for that. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything, but I do know it needs to be powered. That's the one thing I know for certain. All the oak bark. What could we do with oak bark? I don't think we could really particularly do anything with oak bark, in all honesty. Let's check it out here, but the sawdust, I mean, we have some degree of use for the sawdust. Sticks and acorns, absolutely not. So, let's work on getting a thermoelectric generator going. Okay, look in here. We should have 4 blocks of Constantin, so I think we're going to have 8 blocks in total. Oh, it says it in the top left corner without the GUI. No? All I know is it takes RF. So I'm not seeing it there. But maybe I'm just a little blind here. How much is it going to make? It's going to make another 2 blocks. So we have the 2 blocks there. So I think it's only making us 6 blocks. But 18 should be enough. Yeah, no, I know it says like 16,000 RF, but not entirely sure with all that. Let's get those going, and that should be enough. Yeah, we have, I think, 2 extra blocks. Because we're going to have 2 blocks once these guys are done. Yep, and that's going to make the 4, which certainly is going to be more than enough. Be able to make just quite a few of those. So we need copper coils are next, which require basically just copper plates. So we're going to need copper blocks, which we have in our inventory. Just gonna make a whole bunch. Actually, we have a whole bunch of copper plates in here too. Do we have any Constantin? Yes, we do. We have 3. So let's get those going, and that should be enough. Yeah, no, I know that's how much we need in total, but... Okay, so again, what do we need for these? 3 steel plates. I guess we probably are going to have to break down some steel blocks, too. Where did I put the steel blocks? I think they're still... somewhere? Okay, where did I put the steel blocks? Oh, wow, we have a heavy engineering block in there as well. Oh, wait, I turned all the things into, like, little guys. So that way we can go and we can get these guys going. And that will start getting those. So those make all the steel that we're going to need for all these. So I think for that many, so for 16,000 IF, to be able to actually do it. Now, I mean for 8,000 We need 3, so I'm guessing we're probably going to need about 6 of these guys. So that's a lot. So we need 6 times, how many? So 6 times 5, which is 30 Constantan plates. We have 21. But if we break these guys down, 18, yeah, that's more than 30. So you can put these up here and get those making into plates for us. Copper-wise, we probably are going to need a little bit of copper. So I'm going to put another 18 copper ingots in there, get that going. And then I think we should have more than enough to be able to make at least the 5. So copper coils are wires and shafts. So we need shears and some treated wood sticks. 12 sticks should work. And the shears are right here. Okay, nearest crafting table is way over here, though. So swap those around and just make it all into copper wire. So that makes 40. And I think we can just do this. And then we need at least, I believe I said, 6. So we're going to need to make a couple more of these. So that's 5, but we do need a 6th one. And we're also going to need a single piece of iron to do that. Did I leave any iron ore up here? No. Did I have any smelting? No. Okay. So let's grab some of the plates. I think, yeah, no, it's still going with the plates here. It's making all the steel plates that we need. And then it'll make all the Constantan plates. And the copper plates. Because we need a little bit more in the way of Constantan, too. I don't know what the despawn is, but should be good. Let's go just do a spider spawner here. And just grab a single piece of iron. Let's see, any iron around? Let's get at least one piece of iron somewhere. There we go. Bit of iron. Now we can jump off home. And we can use that iron to be able to make all we need for that. So if we just like stick it in this furnace, or that one, and then we can eat. We're going to have to eat something else. Let's go cooked mutton. That works. So if we eat one of these. So we're also going to need to kind of like get a little setup going here. So we're going to have a 3-into-1, but we also need to figure out how to go and get the power over to this side specifically. So I'm thinking maybe if we put it over here, and then for this one, maybe temporarily put it over here, and that should give us what we need. So we're going to need a couple buckets. Do you have 5 buckets? Yeah, that's more than enough. Just fill up at least 2 of those. And then we want to get rid of our infinite water supply here. I think we can probably just do that, couldn't we? So, because we're going to be using lava, I'm going to be placing it maybe over in this side. And we need at least room for 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And it should be able to connect without too much of an issue. If we connect all of those up to like a single relay, and then the relay up to there. So if we find, yeah, we have a wire relay here. Toss the torch for the moment. And we can put one of these up, so we can put it like up to here, and then we could just simply go and connect those. So this is working with our copper. And we're still going to need to snip up a couple more copper plates. Let's do that. And then you can get rid of our treated sticks. So that makes the 8. And then, oh, well, we still need the iron, didn't we? However, we're also going to need to do like something like this. That doesn't want to work. Okay, what do we got? So I'm thinking maybe to do that, we need some sort of way to be able to actually kind of like bring it up. So I guess we could just raise this, couldn't we? So we can like place all these down. And yeah, we're going to have a single spruce wood plank, which doesn't look the same as all the rest. However, if we grab some of... Oh gosh darn it, I've already used up a whole bunch of the others. Okay, so we're going to have to like raise this up a little bit then. We're going to want to use like some sort of like solid stone. We could use terracotta. That could work. We don't need the single spruce wood plank, but I definitely want the wire relay. And yeah, we can't connect from that side, so we're going to have to actually like raise it up kind of like what I did over there. So let's put some of these plates away for the moment. As well as like all these copper coils, heavy engineering blocks, like all that stuff. So we don't need those this exact second. And then let's head into the house and just make something temporary. So let's try... Actually, we can probably use some of the bricks and everything that we had. So what we're looking at is just going to be raising it up a little bit. And we're also going to need enough for 6. So if we do something kind of like... I'm going to kick this torch out. So we're going to need to have it at least up by 2. So this is where those are going to go. So we're going to need to put these here. Almost not enough space. Let's try pushing it out to here then. So I need to account for like actually holding the fluid, holding the lava and all that. So we're going to place this for sure here. So I can hook that up to that. And then we're going to be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Technically we don't need those, but we can do this. And that's our way up. So this is what we're going to be doing. So we're going to be doing the 6 wide here. And then we can simply just go and we can connect them all up to here, which will power the industrial fermenter. Once we have the industrial fermenter powered, we can use that to create all of the apples and turn the apples into the seed oil, I believe. Or, no, that's the ethanol. And then we repeat the same thing over there. So once we get this thing filled up with a bit of biofuel, that will be pumped off into the diesel generator. Once the diesel generator is able to go, and we can go, and we're probably going to want to turn the diesel generator off to start. So we're also going to need a stick and all. But that should be basically our infinite loop of supply. Or our infinite supply, essentially. So we're going to want to make sure that the generator is off every time as well when we're not using it. So let us... I just want to get rid of the rest of these bricks and everything out of my inventory. So I'll just uselessly place them there and there and there, just be able to get rid of those. So again, for these, it's some Constantan, some steel plates. So what we have, Constantan plates, copper plates, and where'd all our steel plates go? I think all the steel plates are still over here. Yep. So we can use that, and I think we only have enough to be able to make 5, I believe. To make 1... 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, and 5. 4 and 5. So 5 of these guys. So let's start off with maybe just 5. But I don't believe that will be enough. So let's do that. And I guess you can just grab this to kind of like separate them and all. Okay, so let's start off with that. So we can use like water there. I believe it doesn't need to actually be a full block. Then we can teleport down to our little lava area. I've mostly been using the nether, but this is one of the faster ways that I've found. So if we go back home, get those guys generating power. So that way we have those. We're going to need a couple of these wire connectors. We're actually going to need a little bit more. But that way, we can go and we can hook you up to here. And yeah, that's not going to... So I think it actually legitimately needs to be like full buckets, I believe. Just do that, make an infinite water source, and then we can finish these. But we are going to need to go into the nether for 4 more buckets of lava. Let's go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here we go, and I'm just going to get the 5th one in the expectation that we're going to need our 5th. Okay. So if I place one of these, if I touch these wires right now, they're not powered. But if I put this here, they are powered. So yeah, so it does need to be directly next to it. So it does need to be like a full thing, full block of lava. And then the last one would go here. There we go. And then we have this thing. I guess we can move this over. And the last one would be going here. So this thing is getting a little bit of power, but because it's not off, it's on. So it is getting a bit of power, but it's not getting enough to actually sustain it. So let's quickly go and solve that issue. We'll probably put these away for the moment. And make a couple levers. So I think we just need, I think we only need 4 levers or so. So make 4 levers. I think it's also actually working to be able to get our apples going. So let's quickly go and turn this thing off. So that's on, that's off. And it looks like even in its off state, it's consuming power. So put like a little lever there, and a lever here. So yeah, this thing is basically, I guess even in its off state, it can't generate enough electricity. Either that or it's off and it's trying to do a couple other things. But let's make a couple more of these. So this one, like it says that there's nothing there, but there is. So we're going to need to make, we only need 3 copper and we need 4 terracotta. Let's quickly go out here and mine 4 terracotta. Okay, we have plenty of terracotta we can mine out there. I'm just going to get a little bit more than 4 actually. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just get a bunch here. Just in future expectations. And then we can go back on in. And then with all that terracotta, we can make, let's go 2 there, 2 there. Let's go 8. So 8 LV or low voltage wire connectors. And then we can start connecting these guys up. So if I connect this one up, it jumps up to 80, 100. If I connect this guy up, it's going like 120. This guy up, it's going up to like 140, but it's still not stable. I think it needs maybe 1 more or so to actually go and potentially be stable. Oh wow, it's actually going ahead with it. And it's making ethanol, even though it's in its off state. Oh wait, never mind. It was off is, it says on? So on is off and off is on. Got it. So let's get this thing turned up, but we have some ethanol. The on and off is backwards. Yeah, I just realized that. So that way we have power, and if we turn this thing on, yeah, it uses all the energy almost instantly. Just to be able to go, because it's trying to actually go and fill it up with ethanol. So that is definitely the issue that we're having here. So let's turn this off. Let's let this thing end up getting powered. It's not getting powered enough because it needs 1 more. So let's make the last one that we need. So some Constantan plates. We have those. We have 5, and we're going to need a little bit more in the ways of shears and copper plates. So we're going to need, I believe, 2 more of those. We need to make some more treated wood plates, or planks rather. To make 4 more sticks. And where did I put the iron? There it is. So this is what we need for those. So we can do that. Then we're going to need that all around you. To be able to make a copper coil. And then once we have the copper coil, we have the last generator we need. Excuse me. We're also going to need a little bit of food here. Because apparently we're hungry again. So let's go maybe some pumpkin pie and some beef steak. This sounds like a delicious combination. Okay. So we're also probably going to need the buckets here again. Because I did something a little interesting. So I'm going to pick up that water. Place down a spruce wood plank here. Just so that it doesn't end up going and bleeding over. And we end up making obsidian. Now I can place this back. And maybe I'm just going to burn that single spruce wood plank. That can go. Get this going, and then we have the low voltage wire coil, which hooks up to there. So now if we turn this thing on, is it going to be stable? Doesn't look like it. So we still don't get stability and everything, even with 6 of our things hooked up to it. But it is going through the apples. At a reasonable pace, so I guess it's something where it is working the way we want it to, and it is actually shipping it on over just to be able to make us some ethanol over here. Yeah, so that's working fine. We're also going to need to get this guy set up. So this guy needs a little bit of power too, and this guy instead, so let's use our other seeds. So let's use our beetroot seeds that we obviously get way too many of. 47 beetroot seeds. Do we have more? No. Okay. So we can use the beetroot seeds. Put the beetroot seeds in here. So this thing is actually off now. And I guess what we're going to need to do here. It actually almost looks like it's holding steady, but it's... I don't know, is it? It's bouncing back and forth. I couldn't tell you, but it looks like it's almost going steady and everything with this now. With the last couple of apples. That's making into ethanol for us. So, let us go, and we're going to need to probably make... Actually, I don't think we need to make any more of these, do we? We can grab that with the buckets. Let's take half of these. 2 and 3. And then we can take 2 of these waters. And then, let's see what we can do. And I guess we can use some terracotta here. Block the lava. Block the lava. And block the water here. That way we can grab these. And hopefully nothing goes into the lava here. Okay, last of all, grab these 3. And basically do pretty much the same thing over on that side. So let's just grab these. I'm going to go just 3. So how's this working? It's saying, hey, we're doing great because now we don't have any more apples to process. I still don't know where that hole in the floor came from, but... So processed a bunch of apples for us. And I think we can get rid of this as well. But don't want to get rid of these yet, because these are the one thing that's literally saving us right now. If we get rid of these, well, we have a little bit of a lava spill and all that stuff. So we have 3 of these, which we can probably go, and you can probably put over here. We're going to need to raise these up a little bit as well, though. So it's going to be a little ugly. So we're looking at having this. We need a little relay. So let's quickly go over here. Do we have a relay in here? No, but we have a relay down here. What if I put that... Okay, we had a bit of terracotta anyway. Just going to put the trade sticks away and see where this goes. So we have our relay. Oh gosh, darn it, I don't understand the lag. So let's do that. And then we can connect up to here to be able to get our industrial squeezer going. And now what we're going to be looking for is just simply do like a little 3x3 here. There's those three. And then we can use the wire coils to hook up to there. And then all we really have to do is just do something kind of like this. And we can go all around. No, you don't go there. So you can do that, and if you just look up here, so you can grab our water and our lava. So we have 3 lava buckets. 1, 2, and 3. But we only need 2 water buckets. Just 1 here, and 1 here. Makes an infinite water source. So that will get this guy going. This guy's going to start getting powered. And if we end up turning this on... Oh, wow, actually. Oh, gosh. Oh, look at that. It's actually going up and down. It's actually going to squeeze the things. And, yeah, we have some plant oil going here. Our refinery doesn't have any power yet. But we're going to fix that in just a little. But wow, that's how the squeezer works. So it actually goes up and down. But meanwhile, this guy over here, the fermenter, doesn't look like it actually does anything, but it is. So we got that. So we have like 300 plant oil. So we need plant oil plus that equals our biodiesel. So let's make some biodiesel here. So what I'm thinking is we have 3 here. We have the 3 here. We don't really need these 3 anymore, because, I mean, this thing is powered up for the moment, and it has made us quite a bit of ethanol. Well, not really quite a bit, but it should, in theory, work. So, let's try getting rid of these. So you need 3 lava buckets, but we only need 2 water buckets. So, let's do that. Get rid of the water. And then, what if... Actually, you know what? Why? I don't even need to do that, do I? Let's put the lava buckets back. Put the water buckets back. Keep these things going powered, but we can just move this. We can move our wire connector over so it connects from here to here. Bam, the refinery's getting power. And then if we go over here and we turn the refinery on, we can watch it using the plant oil. It's making the biodiesel, which is going into the diesel generator right now. We can't physically see it. And then once we have the diesel generator going, I don't know if we actually need all 3 of these, but I'm just going to place them down because it looks cool. And then... let's try seeing if we can use these low voltage wire relays from the generator to essentially relay power from the generator all the way over. So that one would go there. This one could go there. And the third one be going here. So that, yeah, we have the refinery and everything is fully powered because it used all the seed oil. So, let's see where this ends up taking us. Because in theory, we should have the ability to do this. We're going to need a little bit more low voltage wire coils though. So let's make a couple more of these. Not copper, we need to use the actual plates. Let's make a couple more of those, but I think we're moving there. We have a bronze plate in there too. But we're going to need to make some more trade sticks. Actually, never mind. We don't have to do that, actually. We have the low voltage wire coils. I'm going to make the trade sticks anyway. We're going to need them at some point. Here we go. Some wire coils. So, now it's time to see if all of this paid off. So what I'm thinking is, what if we have the wire connector to this? Cannot attach wire here. Oh yeah, because that one's hooked up. So let's quickly get rid of this. Gosh darn it. Okay, so let's hook this up from here to here. Then, from here to here... Okay, we can't do that. Okay. So, we're probably just going to have to use the relays. So, here... Oops. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Let's try this again. So, what we're looking for is we're going to be looking at... What if we actually did one of those things? I guess we could do that, too. Okay, so we have a relay. So if we put like a little relay, like a little elevated relay or so. And then we say, hey, relay to there. So this is power, take it to there. Once you're there, you can take it here. And then once you're there, you can also take it out to this relay. Then from this relay, you go up to the actual power. And then over here, you need an actual connector. Then we put like a little relay there, maybe a relay here. Okay. Let's see. If I break this, we should be okay. So let's go relay there, then relay here. So relays from here to here to here, and here to the actual machine. So, if we did this right, if I turn this thing on, it should, in theory, be powering absolutely everything. It's actually getting positive power. So it is splitting it 3 ways. So what we need to do, I'm going to quickly turn this thing off again. It looks like it does work, though. It does work, and I love how that fan spins back there. That's pretty cool. So we got a proper generator working. Where's this zombie? There we go. Let's eat some bread and maybe some fish. We have a very balanced diet here. We got our wheats and we got our proteins. Okay. So with that taken care of, we can technically get rid of these nasty little things here now too. So you can like grab the lava. We can get rid of you. You, and whoopsie. I guess we can just get rid of the water too. So let's get rid of this thing on this side. And then maybe work on more of an optimal wire configuration for sure. Because that, like, the relays look okay, they work. But they aren't, like, the most... Like, that doesn't exactly look like something I kind of want to see everywhere. I don't know what happened to the gosh darn floor. So I was thinking... Oh, that's why. We have the infinite water source there. That's true. Okay, so let's quickly go and let's get some more apples. So we need apples and seeds. Are basically the two things that we need now. So we have a bunch of hemp seeds, which I guess we could probably take. Wow, I don't know what's happening to our inventory here. Don't need the stone. And where's the apples? The apples would be upstairs. So we can use our auto farm, basically, to be able to go and guess the apples we need. Now, I think that the reason why the power and everything was a little bit, like, strange is because, again, these are low-voltage wires, and I think they can only carry so much. So in here, what happens if I try putting seeds in here? It'll let me put both of those in there. But let's start with just apples. Apples in here. And seeds in the squeezer. And then if I turn these things on, that will start going and that'll start consuming the apples. They'll start making more plant oil for us. And yeah, we actually got to see it for like half a second going up. So you can see the plant oil is going up. That's going up. And I don't know exactly how much is going into the diesel generator or how much fuel we have in the actual diesel generator. Even though I love the way that fan spins. That looks fancy. If this were polluting the air because we have a diesel generator indoors. But this is what we have, and we have a efficient system, and this thing, okay, so it's not getting too much power, but it is getting more power than otherwise. Same thing for this guy. I think this guy, wow, this guy actually blew through the seas like it was nothing. So you have the plant oil is going down, and the second the plant oil reaches pretty much 0, that's where I'm going to go and turn this thing off again. 3, 2, 60, and 40, and then boom. Let's turn you off again. Okay, so that's what we have. We have the means to be able to pretty much power absolutely anything that we need. We have the means to be able to power an excavator, for example, or the means to power an arc furnace. Because the generator and everything apparently can power 2 excavators, which excavators require a lot of power. So let's quickly look at this. As I'm looking at this, I'm trying to think of like what possible better configuration could we maybe do with regards to like the actual power. Could we potentially where are the little poles? There we go. We have 3 wooden poles. Not many. So let's see. Could we potentially end up doing something kind of like this? Now if I hit this with the engineer's hammer, you can basically say, hey, I want a relay over here. Would this work? Oops. Swap you guys around. Could we do like a relay like this? You'd have to move this guy back one more. So let's do that. Let's move the wooden post. It's going to be like actually here. Hit this with the hammer. Swap you. And then see where that goes. So that looks a little bit better with regards to all of that stuff. So if I hook this up to here, and that's pretty much the same level. And then what we want to do is maybe have some sort of... Okay, so we definitely want to put like a post there. But we want to like bring it over and around. So we put maybe a post here. And that way we could essentially be bringing these. So this one would hook up to, oops, I haven't placed this down yet, to the wire relay. So that way we can hook you up to here, to there. Which that's a little bit better. And then we could actually literally hook it up directly up to one of these. So I think that's what I'm going to do. For the moment, I'm going to hook you up to maybe here. So that way, I think we'd still get shocked if we go around there, but it's not going to be anywhere near as bad. So this, I mean, I don't know. I can't think of any real better optimal configuration, but this needs to go. For sure. Okay. So what we have here is we have this. This, we want to do something more around the lines of that. Let me put like a little wire relay underneath. So this would be able to link from here to here, no problem. Here to here, no problem. And then here to here, no problem. Actually, you know what? We don't even have to do that one. We can literally link it right from here, right straight to there. So that looks like it's a little bit better. A little bit better there. I mean, I guess we could kind of go... I think that's what I'm going to do here. I think from there to there. So we have pretty much everything coming out literally from just one of these wire connectors. But that I kind of like the look of that. And if we turn the generator on again, which of course will give all these guys power, we can kind of start walking around them without ending up going and getting like a little zappy-zapped. Until we reach about there or so. So we'd have to like come in here. And with that in mind, start getting rid of the lava. I'm just going to actually make some obsidian. So we got our temporary power source and everything that we need for a little bit of time, but now we have these. And now we have what's essentially an infinite power source. Well, it's a nearly infinite power source, just with regards to all of those things. So let's get rid of the obsidian. And then we can break all these down. Clean this up, make it look nice again. And that way we have a efficient design for a generator. And with this generator and everything, I actually am kind of thinking that now might not be a bad time to potentially, potentially make an excavator. Because now that we have the means to be able to actually get power transferred, and we have the essentially near infinite food supply, or power supply rather. I mean, we're definitely going in, well, what can I say? We can actually use the phrase, we're cooking with gas now, because we actually have fuel with the diesel generator. Whew! That was great. That was a great thing to do. Okay, so let's quickly put some of these things away, and then see what we can do to essentially progress from what we have now. So we have all the steel plates. I'm just going to start putting plates up here. The blocks of copper, we can probably put these guys away. Blocks of the tungsten we can put away. Copper ingots can go away. As well as that single thing of iron we got. These generators, I mean, at some point in time, we still have a means of getting like portable power, basically. So you can do that, and that. Need some treed sticks, which I guess we can end up going. Like, we can put these along with those. We have some lava buckets. I guess we can just put these in here. Just for the moment, along with the engineer's hammer. Put that there, but the single piece of obsidian, that can go. Shears can go up there. Same thing with the tallow. I don't really need that this exact second. And the hoppers, same thing up there. Okay, so now that we got that, now that we got our big fancy thing for the power that we need, now we can start moving on to some of the other ideas that I had. So, we also got the distiller, which, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with this exact second. I guess it's like a little distillery? Sure. You can probably do that at some point in time, but not right now. Just grab these. And we can put the projectors away again. Actually, I'm going to be moving this guy up here. So let's put these projectors away. Once that's done, let's go and see what we can do to essentially progress towards getting essentially infinite resources. That's the first step, is getting that diesel generator. Now, of course, we could work towards making the arc furnace, which we probably could end up doing. It's just reinforced blast bricks, which is just some normal blast bricks, which of course is hardened nether sludge, which of course we need the kiln for, and all that fancy stuff. But I don't really want to go towards the arc furnace today. That's something where I can probably do maybe tomorrow or something in tomorrow's stream. But what I would like to do is start moving towards the excavator. Because, I mean, we have the means to be able to make heavy engineering blocks, light engineering blocks, some radiator blocks, and all those things. So, let's see what we can do to make ourselves an excavator here. Now, it costs 3 radiator blocks, but we have 1. So, to be able to make radiator blocks, it's just a single packed ice, 4 steel plates, and constantan plates. So, we need 4 constantan, we need a single packed ice, and we need 4 steel. So, we make this in here. We can make ourselves a radiator. So there's the 3 radiators we're going to need. So we also need 5 heavy engineering blocks, which aren't too difficult to end up making here now that we actually have a means of getting the actual blocks. So let's quickly head over here and see what these guys have been doing and how many blocks they've made for us. 16 blocks? Yeah, that seems about right. So we're out of fuel again. And we can probably get rid of these. Spruce planks. So let's put the fuel in here, get those going. Same thing on this side. But we're also going to need to kind of like empty these things out, and that's kind of why I put the 10 buckets in there. And we can just simply go and we can put the buckets away up here. I don't know what we're going to need all this oil for pretty much ever, but who knows? I guess it's good to have. Same thing on this side. And empty that out. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, and 9. And 10. There we go. So that way we just have like a pretty much instant empty type of thing going for these guys. And they can start going, they can keep making blocks of coal coke. Now, how much slag do we have? Quite a bit. I can't remember what you do with slag, but we have the means. So, with everything that we have, what do we need? So we need a bunch of steel things here. So steel sheet metal. So we're going to need 15, basically 16 steel sheet metal. So we're going to need quite a few steel plates, but we do have quite a few steel plates here. So let's go 4, 4, 4, and 4. And that'll make a 16 steel sheet metal. So boom, that one is done. We also have all these steel mechanical components, I believe. So we need, how many of these? We need 5. How many of these do we have? We have 2. So we need to make 4 more. Which basically means we just need to make 2 more of these, which means we need 8 steel blocks. We do need the pistons, but we also need the blocks of electrum. Which again is going to simply be silver and gold. What we have in here for silver, we have 17. You know what? I'm just going to go 26 silver and 26 gold. Let's do that. Let's make all the Constantin we're ever going to need for a while now. I think we have... Do we have any in here? Yeah, we have 4 blocks there. But we're still going to need to end up going in... Oh, we also need electrum. Oh, rather, electrum. Not Constantin, electrum. So we're also going to need a couple of those. But that's not that bad. So let's go for these. Pistons. Pistons are going to be the big ones. So we need, I think, 4 pistons? So you need 4 iron. I guess I could end up going and smelting up another block of iron. We have electrum going there. So let's go iron there. What do we have here? A single block there, and... Not going that fast, but we could probably get this guy going here. And the second one... 8 ingots, 7 ingots, yeah, that's... Should be okay for that, and then we can get the second one going. So that'll make the electrum we need. So we don't need too much, we just need 2 electrum to be able to make the 4 engineering blocks. Next thing, though, is that block of iron. Now, what I could do is I could attempt to essentially just go mining for like a minute or 2. So I think that's what I'm going to do here as well. Let's just go like one of these random spider spawners. Nope, not you. Let's go spider spawner here. Back into the mine shaft and everything, or the random area, because we have like rock salt there, rock salt there. See any iron down here? Tin. But no iron. Just tin. Okay, let's see if we have any iron down here. More rock salt, more tin. Okay, any iron anywhere. Here we go. Here's a bit of iron. So you can mine that. We got 6 iron from that. Any more iron? Here you are. So we got 16 iron there. A bit more iron here. And that will essentially save us from having to use the blocks all the time, I guess. We have a little bit of silver. Why not? I mean, we did kind of end up going somewhat running out of silver. Fossils we definitely don't need at any point in time, really, anymore. We have all the bones we're ever going to need. Let's get rid of you. And mine some iron unimpeded. Just gonna have to go up here. Check the sand. So we're up to 34 iron. That was easy. It's Estonian, so he's going to drop us an emerald. This guy's also going to drop us an emerald. We have a bit more iron here. A bit more iron over here as well. Oh, there's a cave down there. Let's quickly mine all the iron, make sure, before we end up going down into any caves. So I guess I didn't vein mine that. It's okay. And there's like some trees over there. Don't need those. So let's head on down. See what we got down here. Ooh, got some uranium! 4 uranium. That will help us out a bit. I guess this kind of just leads on and around. Do get a bit of iron here. 58. Don't need tin. Oh gosh darn those flowers. And there's nothing really over there, but that's all we really need. We got all the iron we're going to need for a little while now. So let's quickly go and break these up. I think I'm going to do it like in a couple of these. And you just get extras. So you get silver up there, uranium there. Stones, I guess we can end up turning into these. So we can get some cobblestone. Same thing with those, but the rest of these, yeah, that's gonna go. Same thing with the bones, rotten flesh, like, just basic things that we don't really even need anymore. So, moving back, though, to those heavy engineering blocks. So we have the blocks of electrum. And I believe 3 blocks 7 is okay. That's almost random. Let's go block of iron so we can get our block of iron back. And as that's going, we can swap that out for electrum. I guess we can't swap it midway. Just wait until the block of electrum's done, and then we can swap it out for the iron, just be able to get our iron block back, and we can place the iron block up in there. Boom. So that way. So let's see if we can make these. Just gonna need a bit of iron. Bit of redstone. I'm gonna make actually a couple extra pistons just because we always happen to be needing these. So we need cobblestone and we need some wood. And there's some spruce wood planks that we can use to go and fill in that nasty hole. So let's go piston. Just gonna do this actually. Now I always get that bit mixed up. But I actually got it this time. So we got 7 pistons. We only really need 6. I guess you can do that. Just be able to get up to 8. So if we head back, we can fix that hole in the floor. I just love the way that that thing looks, actually. Like, that looks beautiful. That really does look beautiful. And we get a couple of these wooden posts and everything carrying current out to, like, a little mining chunk. So we can actually, like, use our core sample drill, for example. And we can do that to be able to figure out what we have for, like, the core samples. That would be great. Okay, so moving on. So we need some of those, and we have these, yes. Let's go heavy engineering blocks. So we can make the 2 that we need. And we also have a couple extra pistons, but I did that on purpose. Oh, guess what? We unlocked the boiler, so whenever we end up making that thing. So let's put these heavy engineering blocks. Blocks of steel can go in there too. Actually, no, we're going to be like swapping. I definitely need to get the sorting going for sure. But we can get that going in a little bit as well. Check the Constantin in here. Actually, is that's what type of ore is that? Advanced alloy. Oh yes, I forgot about those. So we got some iron ingots there. So we just need some iron plates, and we need 9. So we're basically going to need 10 on this. We have 10. And then, what do we have? So we have everything we need. Did the scaffolding, sheet metal, radiators, redstone engineering block. Yep. And I don't think we really need anything else there. So awesome. So what is this? This is the excavator. Let's find the excavator in here. Unless we haven't gotten this yet. I guess we may as well just get the boiler one as well. Just be able to use whenever. But we have the excavator projector. So, now that we have the excavator, and this thing is massive, but it also looks really cool, I think that maybe we should end up going and putting the excavator possibly like right over here. So, F3G for chunk borders. So this is our chunk. So it only really has to be in the chunk. And it's going to grab whatever happens to be down there in the chunk. Now we could use the core sample drill to be able to go and figure out, because I mean, there might not be anything in this chunk whatsoever. And this could be a massive waste of power. But I'm feeling lucky with this chunk. So let's just go and put this right here. There we go, and... oh, yeah. This thing needs to go up a little, doesn't it? Because it actually requires, like, a... bit of stuff down here, too. Because, yeah, like, you can actually see from that, it looks actually a little finicky, almost. Just see if we can maybe do something, like, up there, possibly? Okay, so I want to say, hey, I want this thing. Actually, you know, we can place it right there, can't we? And this is what it starts off with. Okay, so let's actually lower this down by 1. Because if that's the lowest point, we want that kind of like just going here. And that's good. Just be able to get this thing going. We can fill that sand in. And let's start heading off with this thing. So I think, didn't we need a couple... not for the boiler, but for the... so what type of block is this? This is just a normal steel block? That almost looks like just a block of steel. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's grab a steel. And see if that's it. Doesn't look like it shows, like it doesn't require an actual block of steel in that. But I think it may actually require, yeah, that's a block of steel for sure. So we have this. And then, yeah, then we actually need to start making this thing. So let's make the scaffolding. Let's place the steel blocks. And then we need to figure out how to actually get up there. So this thing looks like it's just a whole bunch of scaffolding. Five, 6, 7. This thing actually is a little bit more costly than it actually showed. I think that sheet metal goes here. Sheet metal goes here. And kind of just goes around. Whoops. Oh yeah, true, you can climb scaffolding. I forgot about that. Okay, is that a light engineering? Yes. Oh, that's not there. What's this? That looks like it might be a radiator? Yeah, that's a radiator. Okay. So we need a bit more sheet metal. Or not sheet metal. We need a couple more scaffolds. But scaffolds are easy. It's just a little bit of stuff. So we can turn off chunk borders now. We can probably... do we have any steel in here? Or did I actually, like, break it all up? Yeah, immersive engineering. I guess we have, like, 1. Okay, let's do this. Do we have any... yep, we have some steel rods, but not enough. So we have these 3 up there. I'm just going to do this. That should end all of our steel scaffolding needs for quite a while now. So moving back. We got this thing which needs a bit more steel scaffolding. We can climb that. Boom. Scaffolding, scaffolding. I think it needs another radiator block. No, not that. That's actually going to be a normal block of steel. block of steel, followed by a block of steel, followed by, that looks like a heavy engineering block. Next to its little redstone. And then, what are those? Those look like just normal sheet metal. 1, 2, 3, 4. And another heavy. Actually, no, this is a light engineering block. And then 3 more light engineering blocks, followed by 3 heavies on this side. Then it goes up to the top. This is where we use all the light engineering blocks. We use both of the radiators. We use the rest of the sheet metal. And a couple extra scaffolds. It's 1 scaffold short. Well, what you know, we have the means. Just quickly go, do I have a crafting table anywhere nearby? No. So we actually have to, like, run in here to be able to do that. You can go away. Okay, so let's do that. Then we have that. And that should be all the scaffolding we need. So it requires a couple more resources extra than it actually initially said to begin with. We're also going to need... Where did I put the engineer's hammer? So let's see what this thing is. Because, I mean, this thing looks huge. We're going to need to wait to get up there. Well, thankfully, we have a little bit of cobble. And, I don't know, we can't really... Like, we can go up here, but there's no actual way of getting up any further. Just do that. Steel scaffolding. A bit more steel scaffolding on top. Sheet metal here. Wait, that's not sheet metal? Is that actually a steel block followed by... So we're missing 2 steel blocks. Okay. Like, this thing is huge. Like, just look at the size of that thing, though. Not to mention the sheer amount of power it needs to begin with. So let's head over here. I think that some of our steel should be good to go. 4 steel, yeah, that works. I'm happy with that. And that's so much faster than what we had before. Where things were kind of expensive, but we didn't really have a means of getting anything. Let's go back up. Place down a steel block there. A steel block here. And then a steel block here. That says that we have it. So where do we hit this thing? From the back here? From the back. And here we go. Let's quickly get that off. And there we have it. We have a big, fun, and fancy excavator. Now, that's kind of facing the wrong way. I intended of it to actually be facing the other way entirely. Let's eat some food here. But, I mean, what can you do? Let's eat that. Eat a baked potato and a steak dinner. I don't know why sometimes it runs exceptions, sometimes it doesn't. So, for power, this is the on and off switch. And look, it needs 64,000 power. And I think these are the things that you have to hook it up to for power. So, with that, we need a lot of power here, in general. Actually, that almost looks a little glitchy and everything. If you're, like, over here, if you, like, kind of, like, look away or look at it from an interesting angle. But, yeah, so this thing is massive. But let's see what we can do to get diesel power. So, using one of our diesel things out, it'd be a lot easier if this thing was actually, like, rotated 90 degrees. Or actually 180 degrees, because then we'd have it over on this side. But I guess we're going to have to do like a post back here, a post over there, and all that fancy stuff. So we're going to need a couple relays. Relays are just 2 copper and some terracotta. So that's easy. 2 copper and some terracotta. So we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we only need 8 copper. Okay, well, a little bit of copper. So yeah, so it's just those. So if I take that and split this right down the middle, I can do that. That's not copper. 2 and 3. So you just get a whole bunch of those. I don't know why I took the Constantine ingots. We got 32, but we're also going to need to use some of our treated wood planks. And where do we have stone? We're also going to need a couple more wire coils here. I don't know the maximum distance that we could go. But that should be good. So we're also going to need to use our treated sticks. So what we're going to be doing here is making a couple of fences. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. There. I don't care if I use all my treated wood planks because we have a whole bunch of oil. And where'd they go? So those are there. So we're also going to need to kind of like split these guys up here. Pump jack, okay, if you say so. And then we have that. So that way we can turn all of that into actual stone. And then we could end up using the stone to be able to make like the wooden poles. Or yeah, the wooden posts. So it does need to be specifically chiseled. So it can be like any type of chisel. We still have the nearly broken chisel here. So you can use that on the stone. And grab some of these. So let's just place these down as is. And then just literally all we have to do is just left click on pretty much any of these. You can just be like, hey, we got like cool looking things. Do a little bit of like musical stones. Some of those things. But then if you just grab these, not that. Then we can simply just put, I guess, one of these at the bottom. And that makes a post there. Guess we can't use cracked stone bricks. So we can't use that. Can we use just normal stone bricks? Yeah, we can. Glossy stone bricks? No. How about chiseled stone? Yep, that works. So I guess these need to be hit a couple more times. Because it just doesn't like these. I mean, that looks like it's good. There we go. They've all been chiseled. So then, yeah, we're missing all that. Yep. So then if we do these, that way we have 12 fence posts. Or 12 wooden posts. Now, this is going to look a little ugly to start. Because we don't have an actual means of doing these like in a nice way. So what we're going to need our engineer's hammer. And we're probably going to be doing something around the lines of... I don't know if this will go under, but we can test. Yeah, that should go under. So we can do something kind of like that. And there, if we connect these two by wire... That works. No problem. Okay, so then we're also going to need to go, and we're going to need to run a wire from there to here. So what is this? This is right across. So we're going to want to run a wire from here to here, and then from here to there. Wow, that actually just barely. And hey, Wascally. Yes, true. The big old batteries and everything, even though the only issue that we'd end up running into with the capacitors, actually, if we look up capacitor, we have Ender IO things, so I guess those are probably what you're talking about there. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of power there. It's 1 million power there. I think it's interchangeable. Capacitors, refined iron, battery boxes, which require batteries, okay, but we still need to get rubber. So we need to get the industrial centrifuge or the actual extractor, but we need a rubber tree for that. So that's something that we can look at. Okay. Oh wow, that's... Oh yeah, true. It's... Why is it live? I didn't know why it's live. Okay, so let's run it over these. See how this goes. Like, this is ugly. If it works, it works. And then we're going to want to be bringing it down to here. Oh, these type of capacitors? We do have the medium voltage capacitors and everything. We do actually have that, and we also have a high voltage capacitor. So we do have all of them. The only thing is, like, this thing apparently needs 64,000 IF. So we may actually need medium voltage wires even. I don't know how it's going to go, how it's going to work, but we're going to try it. So that's going to go to maybe here. What? Okay, wait, where'd the... I guess it popped into my inventory. Okay. But we're going to need to do this. From here, all the way over here. Okay, too far. Okay, that's fine. So we can link it to, like, maybe to here? Okay, there we go. So let's link from here to here. And then we're going to go down here. So let's go from there all the way down to here. Which will be from there to... out to here. And then from here to literally, like, here. So that's going to be on... Okay, what's going on with these guys? Why are they doing this? If I look up there, it glitches out. What? This thing's so massive that it's actually glitching out everything. What you know? Okay. So maybe if I run them around through here. Actually, you know what? This would probably be the better way. I could run it literally right from here. What is going on in... Why are things glitching out on me? Huh. Well, what you know, we're managing to break things. What can I say? Eventful day. So from there to, like, maybe here, I'd say, and then from here all the way out to over here. Right-clicking makes place down another wooden post that isn't actually there. What if I check those? What? Yeah, we've officially managed to go. We've officially managed to kind of break this out. Because I can't... Okay, I can do this now. Let's go there. And then kind of just hit you from back here. Come on. Why is it doing this? Why is it glitching out by making another wooden post? Excuse me. Give me a second to drink some water. There we go. Okay. So you have that wire can go from there to there, but this guy over here does not want to play ball. We look up there and it turns into a non-existent thing. Only when I look up at the top of it. So I guess we might not be able to use a post on this one. And maybe I'll just do this. See how that works. Okay, so let's head back in. And I think all these are live. No, it's not live anymore. Yeah, that's ugly. But it does do what we need to do. So we need some copper. plates. Just 2 copper plates should be good. I don't know what happened to the other pair of shears. Oops. Needs to go here, there. And that around an iron ingot. Or not an iron ingot, a stick. Mix the coils. So we got these, just to relay all the way down to here. And hey, that works, no problem. And this one over to here. No problem. And then we're going to need a wire connector here. So from here, down to there. Okay. This thing looks sketch. I think it needs some sort of storage box or something back here too. Couldn't we just use... I believe... Let's take the right side of this chest here. I think we can use a chest. So let's try this. And see how much power that thing ends up getting. Off is on is off. Was this thing literally running the entire time? Huh. Seems legit. So that thing must have been running the entire time, burnt all the fuel that I had. So I think I can just stick that back there, and that probably will end up going and working for us. Because that's probably what it wants. It just needs like a chest or something to end up going and filling up. I don't know what the exclamation marks are, but I think this should work. Okay. Now, with everything that we have... And I guess me forgetting to turn the off is on is off. So we have the squeezer, which we need to squeeze a little bit more of seed to be able to go put in here. We have ethanol in here, but we don't have any seeds. So let's find some seeds. Actually, I think we could probably grab some seeds right from here, couldn't we? Give you 64 hemp seeds. That works. So let's go and put the hemp seeds over here. Whoops. Okay, what's going on? I don't know how I was doing that. Put the hemp seeds in here. That will start consuming RF. But that's fine. That consumes that because it's going and it's consuming all the plant oil we had. Which is fine. I don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of being a little glitchy now. I guess it's doing like 8 at a time. And then over here we have the apples. So now if I flip the switch, in theory, that thing's running again. We have these. So all of these should be live. That thing's not spitting, but how much RF is getting down here? It's kind of spinning. It is powering it up. We definitely need to get some medium voltage up to here. Because this thing, it's making the power we need. And we saw it like trying to spin. I think the reason why it's trying to spin is because it generated all the power, didn't it? Yeah. So this thing shut off again. Just turn it off. That thing's fully powered though. And this thing has like no power. But thankfully it's made a bunch of plant oil. But this is the ethanol. This is the thing we need powered. Okay. So, I think I know what to do here. Let's eat one of these. And one of the cooked pork chops as well. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to make some sticks Or not make some sticks, we can use some sticks. Turn off non-essentials. So we grab some of these. Some of these. And now we need to be kind of conservative. So let's turn this thing off. Off is on is off. That's the one thing I tell myself. So let's go down here. This guy is going to need a lot to run. So let's go here. Off is on is off. Same thing for the other. Because what we want to do is this thing, yeah, again, it has no power. So this is off is on is off. So we want to turn the squeezer off, because the squeezer's done its job, it's giving us some plant oil. But we also have the fermenter over here, which we need to basically be turning apples into the things that we need to be able to actually get the diesel power to power absolutely everything. So, how exactly would that end up working? Because we need it powering it with apples consistently. Literally, like, nearly round the clock powering it up with apples. But we also need consistently powering it up with seeds, which is probably where the farms come in. Which means that we're probably going to need some sort of, like, fancy conveyor belt system and all that stuff. So let's put these in here. We are going to need to get some power to this thing. Thankfully, we could probably just cut this. Literally power it right from here, right up to here. You can't attach, yeah, I can't attach it there because that's powered up to there. I need that. So use the low voltage wire connector. Use that. Connect from here to here, which will give us a little bit of power. Can't attach. Ow. So that'll give us a little bit of power, and that way we'll at least start going down with apples. Not anywhere near as fast, but it is going to potentially end up going and basically pumping that down. So we should see the plant oil. Yeah, plant oil is going down. Yeah. So potatoes, I think that, what was it? So we had the squeezer. The squeezer wants specifically seeds. Or we could use coke dust. It doesn't exactly show how much, which we could use the crusher for. It doesn't actually say how much it would end up giving from the coke dust. We could use blood. Okay, wait, oh wait, that's the squeezer that squeezes it for blood or honey. But we want it to be squeezing for plant oil. So, cloaches. Those are something that we haven't actually looked into. Or the cloaks, or whatever they're called. So vacuum tube, iron mechanical components. So maybe that's what we need. Because we need something that's going to consistently make seeds and consistently make apples. Those are the two things we need. And if we get infinite seeds, and if we get infinite apples, we have infinite fuel supply. Because this is going through the apples really slowly, but it is getting us some diesel down into here. And with that, I mean, I guess we could technically turn it on and get this thing fully powered. But even so. I mean, I'm just going to consistently use that. And let's see what we can do to make some of these. The cloaks, or whatever they're called. So for these, you need black stained glass. I think it can be any stained glass. Yeah, any stained glass. Treated wood planks, those are easy. Vacuum tubes are always the pain. We have some electron tubes there. We have 2 vacuum tubes. We do have 2. We have the ability to make 2 of these, I believe. And iron mechanical components, which are just 4 iron plates and some copper. So we need 8 iron plates and some copper. 1 iron plate there. 7 iron plates, and we need 2 copper. Let's grab 2 copper. And we head over here. Yeah, this is going to shock us, but oh well. And I guess we technically need to end up going, we need to power this guy up. Just break that. Place this thing back. So if we do that, and then that would be going to a relay here. Or actually, it couldn't be, oh yeah, no, it'd be going up to that relay. So from here out to here. I think I missed. Yeah, I missed. And then to here, here to here, which will get this guy going again, which means that way we can get the 7 iron ingots going. So that'll start going, that'll start making all those things. Oh, and that, awesome. Awesome. Well, thanks for that, guys. I haven't gotten the chance to actually go and see anything. I'm actually still seeing it again at the 104. But I mean, I appreciate the help and the support and everything. Because what we have here is we have like the efficient system going on here. Which actually, we can probably power that to there. So off is on is off. So off is on. We have on is off. So we want to turn this guy off. And we want to keep this guy on. So turn this on for a second. We get a couple seconds, and that should be powering this up. Yeah, that'll start giving it actual power again. So we can use that, and the second all the apples are gone, we'll want to, like, turn it off. And I believe, yeah. So we can turn that off. Because that made the plant oil and all those things that we need. So, let's try using and making some of these cloak or clocks thing. So CLOCHE. So, just 2 trade wood planks, and again, the iron mechanical components, which we have the ability to make now. I do believe we need to make them specifically over here, though. Let's go, you go in there, and you go in there, and 2 iron mechanical components, awesome. So that goes there, that goes there. So trade wood planks and some glass. Glass is easy-ish. We need 4 glass. And a couple more trade wood planks wouldn't hurt, but I think we can make our first one. Boom. So what exactly is this? So this thing does require power. And I guess it grows things. So let's try, maybe. I'm going to try something here. Because we do still have all the thermoelectric generators as well. So I'm going to see, maybe if we powered them up using the thermoelectric generators for the little things. That can go 2 and 3. So let's try making some of these. And can these export? Yeah, these can export things. So we want these exporting into here. I don't know exactly how we end up doing that. But let's try this. And what do we need for another? Yeah, we need the trade wood planks. I think I have the sawmill over here that was still making some stuff. Yep. And we need the buckets. Oh gosh, our inventory space again. Always having those issues. Let's put these away. That can go away, like the actual big blocks. So we aren't going to be making anything huge, at least not for the moment. Excavator projector can go away as well. We have some trade wood planks, so you can put those guys away. And we can worry about those. So we still need a bit more in the ways of some things. Yeah, no, I actually saw that and everything. It hasn't actually crashed yet. But I did actually see it buffering there. That was a little worrisome. Almost, yeah. I have no clue what's going on, but from my internet side, my internet is perfectly fine. Now, I have been hearing a couple things and everything lately, that YouTube is kind of having a couple issues and all, with like random things every now and then. So I don't know, it might be a YouTube thing itself. 4 and 5, and we don't have any of those things over there. Let's make some trade wood planks here. So it might actually be YouTube in and of itself. Because I'm showing perfectly fine stream health. Or stream health, rather. So it's definitely a YouTube thing. I don't know what's been triggering it lately, though. Because I've actually heard a couple other streamers and everything have actually been talking about that. How recently, like, it seems like sometimes the stream ends up cutting out for people. Even though, for me, it's fine. And from my end, I mean, it's showing everything's going good. So it's weird. Do that, that, and that. And the rest of the oil we can just kind of dump in here. So you have 5 of those. 5 of those can go back in here. That can go over into this. That can go over into this as well. And what we have? Okay, we haven't actually gotten any extras. I'm just going to quickly do a little arranging here. To be able to kind of pull out all these buckets. There we go. And 4. Those go away, and then we have the last 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, so again, looking at this thing, so we need the trade wood planks. I think we, again, have enough. Be able to make the second one. No, we need 4 more glass. It's going to be in here. So these things require, what was it, 16,000 RF? Or IF? Okay, so 16,000. So if I put maybe 3 in one, 3 in the other. So it looks like it can actually go and get power from 2 sides. This is, I guess, input, and this is probably output. So if I do that there, that's going to be 3 from that side. Then we have this one, 3 from this side. So we can, I guess, power it through here. So that's the actual power. We'd have 2 of these. And then we'd have 3 on that side, and I guess 3 on the other side. To kind of split them up. Okay, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we're 1 short. Can we get a 4th one? Probably gonna have to make it. Just gonna take 3 of that and 2 copper. Or 3 copper and 4. Let's do that and 3 copper. There we go. So we can have maybe lava on the backside. And we are going to actually have to tear up a little bit here as well. So it doesn't go and doesn't all set all our floor on fire. So we're going to need to be a little bit careful here. So let's kind of just dig some of these out. This is temporary again. Until we figure out the infinite system. So that we have, for example, the generator powers these. As well as pretty much everything else. So that's what we want to aim for. We want to aim for literally a fully automatic system. A system that works 24/7 with or without. So we're probably going to need to go and get rid of 1 more. But that should be it. Yeah, because looking at the stream and everything on my second monitor right now, we keep bouncing back and forth between 3, 5, and 7 people. I can't exactly tell exactly what's going on anymore. Okay, so we're going to need a little bit in the ways of some stones and such. So people will go and do that. Let's go in here, grab... maybe just some... I mean, I guess we could use some bricks, actually. Bricks would look good. And that way, we can get everything powered. Now, we only have 1 more low-voltage wire coil. So let's do something kind of like this. Okay, not there. 1 further back. Let's go there. And that should be pretty safe with regards to the lava buckets. There's 3 lava, and there should be 3 more. 2 more here. I think I got rid of 1, didn't I? Almost parkoured right off into the lava. That would have been a 10 out of 10 moment. Let's go back here. Grab up the lava bucket. And then head right on back home. Stupid skeletons. We only need 2 water to be able to make ourselves the infinite water source. Let's go, you go there. And then we have 1 here. 1 here, and there's our infinite water. Okay. So with that, so these things are going to be generating power, but I don't think it's going to be generating anywhere near enough. So like we have this one, which is going to link from there to there. And yep, that's live, but we also need a couple more. So we need quite a bit more copper, actually. So we need 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 8. Let's make one more. Wait for this guy. This guy's going to go down. This guy's going to get turned into a plate for us. And then we can literally do this right from here. So that. Did these. And oh gosh darn it, I did it in the wrong order. And there we go, we have 16 more. Let's go power from here into here, which is going to start powering up. Same thing for this guy. Linking up to there, but now we want to like link these up. So there we go. So these things will start generating, or these things are going to start getting some power in on them. So you can actually see like they'll grow lights. And then I'm guessing that if, for example, we put maybe just some seeds in there. See how that works. So if we put some seeds in here, missing textures are always good. But we're also going to need some. I'm just going to grab some more normal wood over here. And make sure it always is constantly making wood for us. So let's go spruce wood. Yeah, make more spruce. Oh, I have to put the light on top? Oh! I didn't see that. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So those just need to... How do we do that? Because we already have them running to here, but that's not... Okay, so we're probably going to have to move something over. Let's try eating some more pumpkin pie. Maybe an apple. And then see what we have. Oh, need soil. Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense, too. So let's get some dirt. Yeah, we did kind of just slap some seeds and everything in there. So soil it is. So kind of like what we have like for the big farm over there, where you need to supply it with like fertilizer, soil, and all those things. Okay, so I guess what we could do then... Oh. Okay, let's break these. And break this as well. So what we'd want to do instead is we'd want to start relaying. Okay, come on, make sure we grab all those. Okay, so we want to relay power up to here. 2 on bottom, 1 on top. I mean, do we really need that much power? Actually, so this is exporting. So those are actually for chests too. So let's put... I think we just need maybe 4 chests. So like we have these, so these would be like little exports. Export, export. Or maybe that's solid export and the upper ones are like liquid. I guess we could figure this out in a second here. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Just stack them up. See how that goes. Okay. So if we need that, we should be able to, in theory, run that, but will this be able to connect as the thing? No. So we need something that kind of goes and kind of like runs it up a bit. Which isn't that difficult. We just need like some sort of like nasty power wire or something. So we need to get it up to the side. But we'd also need... Okay, so what I'm thinking is you go bricks. This is going to be weird. Because we're going to need to go up 1, over 2. And then we could do something kind of like this. Power goes on top, water goes on bottom. Makes sense. Because I did actually see in here that it requires some water. So we're going to need like some pumps and everything too. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess true. Yeah, we can definitely use those posts and everything. We do have the posts here. And I think... Okay, well, first of all, let's check this. Will the posts take it high enough? That's the only concern. So if I put you there... Yeah, the posts definitely take it high enough. They definitely take it high enough. Okay. And we should be able to slap a relay here. Okay, that's... Hook you up from here to here. Yep, that works. That works. So I guess we didn't need to do that. That's actually even better. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's go 3 to 1. Let's also put some dirt in here. So maybe like a stack of dirt. No, it doesn't look like we actually need dirt. Because I'm not seeing any place that we could actually put dirt in. Okay, let's quickly get this one done as well. So again, hooking the 3 up to the 1. Let's go up here. Get that one going. Hook you up to there. And then get the 3 inputs. So yeah, that's powered. So now we need water though. So let's actually go, let's try the basic way. Because I don't think it would have any issues doing that, would it? Can I just like right click on you? No. So it legitimately needs water going in. So I guess this is probably where we need the water going in. Which means we're probably going to need another... Okay, so we got this. Gives us a food bag. Got the pump jack. Which I don't know how a pump jack does. Whatever it is, it's huge. But that's probably going to be another stream down the line. Okay. So we need some power. You have a seed in the dirt slot. Okay, Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay, thank you for that. Because that explains why it's like, oh yeah, no, this is weird. This isn't what we want at all. Can I just... Okay, so I can't... Fertilizer. Okay, fertilizer. We know where fertilizer is. We actually need quite a bit. So that will work. We can grab like 2 fertilizer. So let's run back over here and fill them up with fertilizer. But now we just need water. And I think the 4,000 MB, which I don't know why we can't fill like any of these up with water. Oh gosh. Or why we can't actually like right click to be able to fill it up with water, but I guess it specifically needs to be piped. So, do we have any extra pipes? Yeah, we have a couple. So we need to make some sinks. So some terracotta, water bucket, and some ingots. So we need terracotta more than anything. Gonna put these away. Okay, so let's get some terracotta out the back. Yep, I had a feeling. And let's see. So we had like terracotta and everything over here. I guess I'm gonna need to dig this out anyway. There's no terracotta here though. I guess because it's directly underneath that. So let's go over here maybe. Where's the terracotta? The terracotta's down a little bit. Okay, any exposed terracotta? What's this? I can't even remember what that was. Okay, so we got some terracotta over here. That's probably not a bad time to eat the food bag and chuck that jungle sapling. Gives me a beet root. Awesome. Just the one thing that we didn't really need, but sure. We can need a maze wafer. Oops, that's not what I want. Did the wrong selection. Another cooked fish probably wouldn't hurt. And then maybe some cooked mutton. And that should get all our hunger back. And then let's get back to it. So we have a bit of terracotta over here. And I kind of just want to grab it maybe like from right under here. So let's do something like that. Several stacks of terracotta. Awesome. That was easier than I thought. Okay. So moving back. So we need some pipes. Or we need the sink. So we need 2 sinks. So let's make 2 sinks. And the reason for sinks is, again, sinks are apparently infinite water sources. They're 1-block infinite water sources. And that's exactly what we have. So what do we have for the pump? I can't remember for the life of me. I know it had a single redstone signal, but how big was it? Let's get rid of this guy. There we go. Don't even need anything else for that. Okay. So the pump is just a 1-block. So it's easy and it just needs like a little pipe with a export on one side. So that's easy. It does need some power though. But it only needs like 1 thing of power. So it's easy, it's quick, so it works. Just go back. And then we can get that one going. So what I think is this is where they want the pipes going. Possibly? Let's see. Let's get our hammer. So the hat rotates it. That's an output. So output's definitely that way. So maybe this is the water. This might be the water input. So let's quickly see. What do we need to make a pump? 3 plates, 3 pipes, and a mechanical component. Which is just some iron plates. And copper. Make that right now. Iron plates, copper, boom, mechanical component. And there's just 3 extra iron plates. We have 2. So we are going to still need to grab some. So let's go put the steel ingots away. Put these things away. I don't know why the water buckets aren't stacking. I guess they never did. And then we're going to need iron. Just 1. So if you put this guy up here. And see what we have. So it's just the 3 fluid pipes, and we have a couple extras. So that's done. So boom, we have a fluid pump. Now, we have the lever for it already. Okay. So, in theory, we are kind of going to need to do something like this. So we're going to need those. 2 kitchen sinks. 1 of these. We're going to need to smack this with our hammer to basically say, hey, we want a output pump there. We're going to need a lever to turn this on. We're going to need the pipe to be able to connect it. I'm guessing that's where it goes. Front, back, or bottom, yeah. But we're also going to need a little bit of power here. And what I'm thinking we could probably do... this is actually an interesting idea. Is what happens if we end up doing this? Let's put you there. And let's kind of like cross them. That way we have power going, and that way this thing's going. And is this thing working? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So it's going to start going, and it's going to start, I guess, making or growing the seeds, maybe. So that works. And yeah, and we can actually see it growing right there, too. Wow. What you know, I actually remembered some of these things. So that's going, and that's going to output the seeds into this chest, and the wheat. Now, I forget, can wheat be used? No. It's only apples, potatoes, melons, and sugarcane. Now, this makes seeds, which would be great for this side, for the industrial squeezer, which we need seeds to be able to go and make plant oil. But we'd also kind of want to essentially sort the wheat out. Because if we put wheat in there, I don't know what's going to end up happening. So, with that, so we'd want exporting these. We'd want like exporting all the seeds, and yeah, we need like maybe an input of fertilizer as well. I don't know where exactly we could do that, so I guess we'd probably have to watch it for the fertilizer. Because the fertilizer is going to last a while. Growth modifier, all that, so yeah, so it is going to go through that. So let's see if we can't get a second fluid pump going. So again, we need another iron mechanical component, but we're also going to need a couple pipes as well. So let's make some iron plates. This is stone. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, I guess we got one cobblestone back out of the stone. So let's make these into iron plates for us. We're also going to need the iron. So that's literally like the one thing. Yep, taters for the win. We need those taters. Let's get these taters going. Just make 20 of those. Yeah, so we need 6 there, we need 10 there. We need a single copper. So we get a copper going there. We'd have the 4 of those to be able to make the iron mechanical component. And this is the type of point where, looking at everything now, I am feeling like it can be nicely automated. Okay, not those, but these. We actually have exactly one more lever, too. So we need a couple more. Okay, I'm going to check the cobblestone over here. So, looking at our item router that we ended up making. Now, what I'm thinking here is, what if we end up going, what if we have these exporting out on conveyors into the item router, and we have something that's kind of like, we'd have wheat goes left, seeds go right, into that thing. So that's what we'd probably want to end up doing, to be able to actually automate that. Potatoes, on the other hand, I mean, all we need is the initial potatoes. So that would be easy, and that way we could end up going, we could get essentially potatoes consistently going into the industrial fermenter. So we'd get that going, and that going. That would be full automation, essentially. So let's grab some of our plates. And see, so we need to make, we already made that. We need to make some fluid pipes. And then we can make one of these. We can put the fluid pump there. Again, we need to like configure it, so it's like, hey, this one's an output. You put a fluid pipe there. Lever. Power. Wire coil doing a fancy little like double cross, and boom. So this thing is making seeds. We want this thing making potatoes instead. Just run outside and get those potatoes. And all we need is one. So let's see. We got that. Okay, we got 3. You know what? I'm going to eat one of these taters and everything when we can. Doesn't need to be a baked potato. We can eat a potato. There's never a second job, so it's 100% efficient. True. We could we do that in sugarcane, actually? Or, okay, wait. Like, looking in here, we need beetroot seeds, those seeds, pumpkin seeds, or melon seeds. So, yeah, we kind of have to go for, like, for the squeezer. Like, even though there's no second job for sugarcane, potatoes and everything is what we'd have to do. For this guy. So we wait until this one's grown. And then we can take that out, and then we can put a potato in. And we can be like, hey, grow my potatoes. So we got a bunch of seeds from that too. And a bunch of seeds there. And the seeds would specifically be going into the squeezer, which just instantly drained all its power. Got it? I don't know what happened there. It's just like, okay. Brrr. It's like, I can't handle this anymore. Yeah, literally, they did... Like, is it actually, it's going, but it's not going. It doesn't have any power to go. So, yeah, so we have the potatoes and everything. Potatoes will go. I guess we don't need this bottom chest. Oh, wait, the bottom chest we can use for, like, liquids and everything, can't we? Like that instead. I don't know. I don't know what that bottom bit's for. Maybe it's literally just something that looks nice. So we need to get these. Potatoes can get hooked up to here. So we can literally have it going and exporting. And where's the import for this guy? Oh wait, it'd be importing through the top, maybe? No. Wait, where's the import for these things? Is this the... No, that's just normal. Because I know that's the export and everything for the fermenter. But where is the import? Because how, surely we don't have to do that manually. Surely there's something here that we could use to literally go and we could take the potatoes, for example, that we have growing up here. Out of this chest, we could use like a conveyor belt. We could wire it down to here. Because I know that it exports out through the fluid pipe. Now, this thing makes me wonder, but at the same time, like, is this like the import, maybe? I mean, I guess there's only one real way to find out here. And that would be to grab our conveyors. Because maybe these are imports. Like, for items. So we could do something kind of like this. Yep, okay, so these ones... Okay, so I was right about those. I guess they didn't look like it. I guess this exports an item if there are any. So we could do something like this. And... Yeah, this is all only temporary. This is only to test, essentially. But essentially, what we would have is we want this one facing this way. Actually, I think it automatically did it for me. Very nice. So we have these potatoes here. Let's quickly break this chest. Jump off of this thing. And then basically say, hey, we want this one to be pushing them out to here. So when that one grows potatoes, in theory, pushes them along there. Up to there. Yeah, there's nothing in there right now. Goes up to there and into the machine it goes. Redstone control inverted. Whoops. Not inverted. Inverted. Okay, I'm just going to leave it as not inverted. And that basically goes, and that made the plant oil. So that's what we have. So what we want is maybe like 5 of those things going. So that way we'd have it consistently going. Like we'd have like 5 of these. Pushing out potatoes into this machine to be able to consistently run the diesel generator. To be able to consistently run like any other heavy machinery we need. So this literally is all about the automation of things. Now, oh gosh darn it. Wait, why is this one powered? There, is it? Huh. So, what we have is... To this one, yeah, this one has like the 2 things on this side, which kind of makes sense. 2 on that side and 2 on the opposite. So, we need this one that has to basically sort, however. So, what we need to do is I'm just going to go up over and over. So, this thing would need the item sorter. And yeah, so we need fertilizer. So we need like another input for this thing potentially. Is that an input? Because fertilizer would... the fertilizer would despawn, wouldn't it? Okay, so... Because we were making a bit of seeds, a bit of wheat. Ow, gosh darn it. Seeds and wheat. So, what we'd be doing is we'd be using this guy. The item rare. So, we basically have it being pulled from one thing into another. So, I'm just going to do the kind of like a little temporary thing again. I'll probably like figure out like a proper way of doing it like off stream. But right now, let's just do this. So conveyor belts were just some leather and iron, I believe. Yeah, just leather, iron, and redstone. Iron, redstone, and leather. So we have some cows out here, but I don't think I've been breeding them enough. Cut leather, no. Okay, so let's quickly breed these cows. I mean, we have all the meat for it. These guys all go on. These guys can be happy. Make some baby cows. I am going to need to be getting rid of 2 of you. Actually, we should get some looting on our sword, shouldn't we? What can I get rid of? I guess... Oh, I can use the wheat on these guys. Swap that around. Just may as well breed a couple pigs while we're at it. And, yeah, I know you guys want food. Okay. So now, we got 5. That isn't anywhere near enough. I think we have a little bit more in here. If my memory serves me right. Yeah, we have 11 more. So let's make some conveyors. And may as well use pretty much like everything we got. 40 conveyors, yeah, that works. Single piece of leather. That thing's gonna have to go. So let's go and potentially check these taters out. Get the potatoes going. Off into the machine. Yeah. So, another thing that I have to think about is overflow. What happens when X machine ends up essentially running out of room? Which, I mean, that wouldn't happen if we have it running 24/7, would we? Because there's definitely like a optimal input thing we're looking for here too. You can overcook food in the left. Okay. That'd be good. Because what I'm thinking here is what happens if this thing gets full? If it gets full, Because we have the dropping conveyor belt, but we don't want it to actually drop. Because it's literally just a conveyor belt and a trap door. Which we can probably make. I want to see the priority here. So let's make, no. Trapdoor is just 4 of these. So let's make a dropping conveyor belt. We're going to have a... Well, I think we're going to need like a hopper below. Yeah, no. I know it'd stay on the track, but after X amount of time, it would despawn, is what I'm saying. Or does it actually, like, stack on the track? Because what I'm thinking is efficiency. Because that's the one concern that I have. Is at what point in time would it basically be like, okay, that thing's actually, like, stuck there? Or does anything that's on a conveyor belt never despawn? That would be nice. Why do we have wheat in there? These things can go away. I thought how we have, like, we have a couple of seeds here and everything. Which I guess we could probably check the seeds over to the guy over here. Yep. Let's just put the seeds in here. Okay, stacks in chest. That, yeah. Okay, so it stacks, it thinks it's in chest. Okay. Yeah, that's the only worry I had, because I have the dropping conveyor. I mean, I guess we could use that maybe for the crusher or something, because I think that you need to use a dropping conveyor belt when we get the crusher set up. Okay. So moving on. So what we have here, on this side, is We have that, so that's going to be coming out. But we want item router here. So green's going to go out in that way. Red's going to go out into, for example, a chest. So let's swap this around. So we want red is going to be for wheat. The other one's going to be for seeds. So we want green for seeds. And then maybe we'd have like yellow as our input. Possibly. Because I think we could probably spin this guy around, couldn't we? Or like the other one. Like this one over here. We can spin it around so that way it sorts it nicely for us. Oh, I love this. Eaten 3 times. Let's put the chisel away. That can go up. The wheat, I mean, we don't really have much use for wheat aside from making it into flour. And then I guess we could put the flour in our kitchen. Or into that chest and everything, as I probably could have done, but let's put some flour in there, and then I guess it's like, okay, hey, we need, like, dough. How do we make dough? Bread dough. Wow, bread dough is good for us. Fried dough and all those things. So yeah, let's just put some flour in there, and I guess it cooks up. Yeah, flour. And I think it goes into, like, some sort of bread or something. So can we put the steak away? Yep. Steak goes away. That works. Okay. So let's go back and look at what we got here. Have a bit of dirt, so I may as well fill this in as well. There we go. Okay, so let's go back in and see what we got. Okay, so this is what we have here for the setup. So we put the thing right there. We'd also need to worry about power. So power requires basically just a 3x3 area. So let's go maybe just this corner. Now again, I'm definitely going to be doing all the changes and everything off stream to actually make this look nice. Okay, so that should in theory work. Because if we just do this, and then we could put like the lava over there, and then we could change this over. So we need the buckets. So we need 3 lava, or 3 buckets rather. So, we're going to be grabbing these 3. Doing that to be able to move it over to here. 1, 2, and 3. Actually, I think we may need to get rid of these. Okay, so then we put these guys in the middle. So we need to just grab 2 of you. Disconnect this one, and disconnect this one. So then we can grab these 3. And then we could just kind of like fill it on in. Because that's all we need. So this isn't going to grow. Well, actually, I think it's still going to grow because it actually has power. Still, just for a little bit. So if we put these guys here. 1, 2, and 3. Wait for that to go away. And then we wait to place down some water. And then get the little wire connectors going. Head back over there to be able to grab pretty much everything we need. So that chest we're not really going to need anymore, but I'm not going to worry about it this exact second. But you know, their thing broke right on that. That's fine. Okay, so we need to get that up to be able to elevate it. This thing's going to be using the last little bit of power. But we can probably pull it out, and that's fine. So let's move this over to here. And that's going to be output, so it's going to be outputting it into there. We need the fluid pipe. We put the fluid pipe maybe here. Actually, I wonder if we can... Yeah, no, we need something to be able to actually say, hey, we want it to export that way. So we probably actually have to do it in a different order. I kind of want to get rid of some of the terracotta as well. Let's put the terracotta away. And what I'm thinking here is, what if I do this in the right order? Oh! I mean, that thing does go over there, so I mean, that's not... So let's get rid of you. Get rid of the sink, because we're going to need the sink. And let's see if we can bypass something altogether. Where's the pump? Oh. Oh, yeah, because I crossed it, didn't I? Yeah, and, well, actually, it is. What? Or wait. Oh, yeah, so we can see the fluid pump's actually losing energy now. I'll deal with that in just a second here. So what I just realized that I could do is right here. It's going to be annoying having to actually go and use a pickaxe. Gosh, that lag. But what if what we did was do this, and then, to be able to literally put the cloak thing right next to it, what if we got off this, and we said, hey, export in this direction. So that way it's exporting in that direction, to literally get it side by side, and then we could probably put the lever right back here, so we don't even need to use a pipe. We do need the pole to be able to kind of get the power up there, though. Use one of these. Then we can just hook these guys up one by one. 2, 3, and I need to get up there to be able to put this down. And then we should be able to, in theory, just connect this one right up to here. It's not getting power because of what? Oh. Now it's getting power. So now, if this worked properly, if you put the fertilizer in here, put the dirt in there, and then flip this... Oh. I didn't even power this guy up, did I? I guess we can power both of them. Boom. So seeds go that way, wheat goes this way. And that's exactly how we want it. Wheat goes there. I feel smart. I feel smart for having like actually looked that up. So we can actually see the wheat going there and the seeds going to here. Not many seeds. We need like 3 or 4 of these to be able to actually go and get efficient. But we have the means. And then same thing over here. This thing is just going to go and fill it up with potatoes. So, now that we have that, in theory, if we end up going, so I want to make sure off is on is off. So this one, I want this one turned on. And then I want the same thing on the other one. Off is on is off. So on is off is on. To get this thing going, this thing doesn't have power. That's fine. The second I flip the switch, I'm going to get electrocuted. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. We do have the chests to make it a double chest. So if I flip this on, this thing will start going, and it'll start making the plant oil. And we have ourselves essentially, aside from the seeds that I just stole there, we have ourselves an infinite thing. Storage drawer, yes. Yes. We could definitely switch that to a storage drawer. Right now, I think it works with the chest. But that's going to go, so that's going to get the seeds going. This thing's empty. Wait, why did this thing stop? Off is on is off. Oh, off is on. This thing has no power. Okay. Gosh darn it. Fine. I guess I'll temporarily try one of these things. Oops. Temporarily gotta link this guy up. Cannot attach this wire here. Why? Oh, because this one's linked. Okay, so, I guess I gotta break that. Get that going. To be able to link from that to there. That will get this some basic power. Infinite bread machine. Sure, you can use the crafter to craft bread. I mean, I don't see the practicality in that, but... Then this refinery. So it runs for like 2 seconds. So let's turn this guy off. And... Now, I'm almost wondering if for the sake of visual representation, if we want to essentially use one of these things. If we want to use a fluid tank, so we fill this thing up with fluid. I think the fluid would be going in the top. Let's see. Gosh darn it. Yeah, fluid would go in the top. To be able to go and fill this up with what we need. So that way we would be able to essentially gauge how much is being used. And if we're actually replacing it fast enough. So yeah, that would go there. Because this thing's getting a little bit of power to be able to actually, like, get this thing going. And this thing, yeah, it's not going too bad. Off is on is off. So what's this? Yeah, this thing doesn't have any power now. But I think if I turn this thing on, it's not stuttering anymore. This thing's filling up the power, and so yeah, we can't seem to power this thing for very long. Hey, Julie! Welcome to the stream! Mostly just a industrial stream here. Oh, gosh darn it. I keep jumping through there. But essentially we got some things, like some sort of, like, this is kind of like a nasty-ish looking setup, but it works. So, it doesn't seem like we can actually go and make the stuff fast enough. That almost looks like it's our problem here. So we may need to go, I think it's actually 2 fermenters. And 2 squeezers to actually be, like, an efficient amount. Because this is going, that's making some plant oil. So seeds into plant oil, and that thing's working perfectly fine too. The only concern we have is fertilizer, but I mean, it's semi-automatic. Semi-automatic there. I don't know, where would we put fertilizer in? Because I'm not seeing, I guess, fertilizer in here? But, okay, let's try this. Is this where we could input fertilizer? So we need to spin these around. That. And that. Okay, so let me grab some fertilizer. Is this... Like, how I understand? Like, how is it live, but it's not live? It's weird. So let's grab some fertilizer and see if that ends up working. Just grab 64 fertilizer here. Oh, what did you end up getting, Julie? Christmas presents early? Let's try this. So if I check these out here. It does. At bottom, put chest with fertilizer. True. That would actually work a little bit more efficiently. And ooh, flavored drinks and sodas and everything. Oh, I love that. That sounds awesome. That definitely sounds awesome. True, a chest, which you can't open. Yeah, that's not exactly the most efficient. Um, let's go for one of these. Let's go for the second best thing. Let's do like one of these things. Then you can put the fertilizer in the chest. And oh, yeah, no, that doesn't. That's not how it works. That's not how anything works. Did I hear ranch salad? No, I actually haven't heard anything about ranch salad actually. But ranch is probably my favorite dressing personally. It always has been. It can't be like there's a whole bunch of different types of ranch and everything. But I prefer like a very specific type of ranch. Let's go here. Try doing this. And that way you'll start like doing one of those things. Even so, that's not the most efficient method. If we want efficiency, one thing that we would have to do... Ranch soda? Okay, now that's definitely probably in the top 10 weirdest things I've ever heard, so... So yeah, let's just do that then. If we take some of these out... put them in here. Doesn't seem like it's actually filling. Because if I put one of these up top, those need to go like that. Let's see. So yeah, it doesn't look like it actually feels that way. So let's just do that and see where that goes. Kiss soda. Huh. Well, I know there's a whole bunch of different types of soda and everything, so I mean... That actually sounds awesome, though. Plant oil's going. But this thing, this side, can't get the fermenter. 2 chests, 1 conveyor, 1 hopper. True. You could do that. So you could do something like that. And then we do this on top. Stick a chest up there. And then we could, I guess, stick one of those up. Oh, Kiss fruit beer. That definitely sounds unique. I don't think I've ever heard of that. So if I take these out... Now they start going in. Then they start filling it up. Oh, gosh. Ah, yes. Yeah, no, it's definitely something where, like, it's a whole parental thing and all. I mean, as long as it works, it works. So I guess we can kind of, like, I don't know why we filmed that up, but as long as it works. Let's get some food here. Where did our backpack go? What? I'm not seeing a backpack here. Did we end up going and destructivizing anything? Where do I put the food? There it is. There's our backpack. There's our food. Let's go for one of these. Steak dinner. Distributor. I mean, there is a extracting conveyor belt. So I guess that's to actually, like, pull things out. Airship. Airship? Huh. Distributor. Greenhouse energy distributor. I don't think there's an actual distributor. We actually don't, like, my family doesn't particularly like pumpkin pie. But I quite enjoy pumpkin pie personally. I don't really mind it. But I do know that what we ended up having and everything, I mean, it worked. But we didn't actually get any pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving. It's just you get a turkey. We get what we normally get and everything there too. So, bit different, but as long as it works. Actually, can we potentially... We can make this thing export up to 3 things. So this is still filling up with water. Yes, it is. Yeah, we'd probably have to go and use another item breeder type of thing. Now, if we can filter it, I'm not exactly sure how to work the filters entirely. But we could filter that, so this one could technically go into 3. And, I mean, it is running this thing for the industrial squeezer to kind of give us a bit more plant oil. So what I'm thinking is we may want to make as much as we possibly can for that and see where it goes. Because I'm really thinking that what we need to do is we definitely need to get another one of these big, expensive things here and use one of the fluid tanks to be able to actually hold the diesel. And then we would have the diesel coming out and into the actual generator. So that way we'd have like an efficient design and everything for that. So that way we'd know how much diesel's left. Like we'd have an actual visual representation of that. Because if we look at this right now, we can't see how much diesel's left. We can't see how much is even in this thing. We can't see if there is anything in this thing even. But we do know if the plant oil and everything is going from here. So it is working properly. We just don't particularly know it. I'm thinking seeds is probably going to be the harder one of the two. But we need to mine a little bit more iron. So yeah, that's it. It's ugly, but I mean, we have a means pretty much, I'm just saying pretty much, powering that fancy little ore guy down there. So let's get this guy going on this side. And what I think I want to do is kind of just do one of these things. Let's try this. And then, what if we end up connecting a relay? And then, instead of that, so you connect from this relay to this relay, and this relay over to this. Can I attach a wire? Yeah, that's why. So, let's do one of these. And then if we connect this one to this, that way we have this thing that's actually going. So that will start being able to go, and we'll start being able to like lower the plant oil. Because we're certainly getting quite a bit of plant oil and everything. That way we actually have the diesel generator getting power. And yeah, it's going through this thing. Now what I'm actually wondering is, why not, in theory, we have the diesel generator, like we have all of these things. I mean, I guess it's a little slow. So we need to use quite a few more of these thermoelectric generators. And I would like to get it fully efficient, but I'm not sure the proper combination. Like, we probably need at least 3 of these guys, probably. Maybe 6. But I'd say 3 to start. 3 of these guys, 3 of these guys. We'd need 2 squeezers and 2 fermenters. And then we should be able to essentially go and permanently power this thing. Because we do have, if we actually look at the diesel generator, we do actually have 2 inputs. I'm wondering if it's because 2 inputs is the optimal. And if just having 1 input is enough to kind of power it, but 2 inputs is enough to actually power it. So we could essentially have like a little 3 thermoelectric generators powering one of those. So we need 12 thermoelectric generators in total. And then simply just have the generator itself powering like the big fancy things, essentially. Because this thing doesn't seem to be able to run for too long. So you have the plant oil going there for the infinite potatoes, but seeds, we see the seeds are actually going down here. Just not making enough seeds to actually warrant keeping it. So let's start off with the seeds, and not get ourselves electrocuted. So let's go, we need another one of these cloak things, but we'd also need iron for that. So let's go get some iron. So it's a little bit of a mining excursion. We haven't gone on one of these in a while. We can probably put these conveyor belts away. Drop conveyor belt. I mean, we'll need that for when we do some other fancy things as well. You have a couple iron plates, but still not enough. And most of these things can simply be put away, like the redstone. You have the shears, can simply go up here. Water buckets, I'm thinking just keep them there. Normal buckets. We have torches, which we are going to need. Second pair of shears there. I don't know where I put the short bow. But, like, all of these things and everything we could probably end up going and kind of putting away. Gonna quickly sort these two things. So I'm going to... I think, actually, couldn't you just get away with just doing this? No. Ow. At least we have good armor, though. That's the only key part. And then, let's put the seeds away in there. And go out. Yeah, I do have the blocks of iron, but I'd have to make them into ingots. That's the only problem. Like, we have all the iron that we need, but I guess we'd have to make, like, 8 things of ingots to be able to get 8 ingots at once, which, I mean, I guess we could do. But that's the only way that I know to actually, like, get them out of the machine. So we have, like, 1 ingot there, and, like, what type of ingots could we use? I guess iron for iron ingots? I mean, we have a whole bunch of those. Let's quickly go over here and see what we got going on these machines. So we got some more of that. Just get 16. No, not 32. No, just 16. I think that's going on the ground. Nope. So let's just check that out. Start putting the oil away. So put that. And then if I sort my inventory right, that's up to 2. And that way we can get up to 4. Oops. And then we should be able to go through all these. 17, 18, 19, and 20. Then if we get these, we get 2 in there, and then minus 1. There we go. 9 there, and 9 there. Because we have a couple blocks of coal left. We also have the block of electrum we just made. So we can use, like, the iron ingots. And what do we do? Molten electrum. So use those iron. So we have 2 blocks and 7 ingots of electrum. So 2 blocks. Let's go 7 ingots. And we need gold, wouldn't we? 14 will make 7 casts. Yeah, that's all we need. So let's also put some gold in there. Let's get that going. And we can place those. 4 ingots left, so we can get the last 4 ingots out. 3, 2, 1, and we have 1 more. And great, that's making a gold ingot. That's not what we want. Let's put the gold back in there. So you got a block of gold. I'm going to use that to be able to make these. And hey, Skipper! Welcome to the stream! 7 ingots. So we need actual ingots, though. That's the only problem. So we need the iron. 16 blocks of iron. That we can go and we can make into ingots. So we can make 4 ingots to be able to get us the last 4 things we need. So you swap that around. And use these 4. With the gold. And swap those 2 things back out there for casting tables. place these in. And we have casts. So if I put these guys away, and then all I do is literally do a little ring around the rosy. And that way we can get 8 ingots out of this every time. Oh, wow. That's cool. So we literally have to grab that. Grab that. This calls almost for a bigger smeltery at this point. But I do think we're also going, because we're inching so close to getting the arc furnace, it's probably not the best idea. Because the arc furnace, essentially, from what I've seen, doubles the amount of ingots you can end up getting, or the amount of ores in general. So you just do, like, ring around the rosy and everything now. Sorry if you guys are getting a little dizzy. I'm actually getting a little dizzy myself. This is the only way that I can think of to be able to actually get all the ingots out. Because it doesn't allow you to turn blocks back into ingots. What do we have? 11 blocks still. We're not going to do that many. We're not going to do that many. Maybe like 1 or 2 more rings around the rosy. Let's go 40. Let's go 60. Because all of these are going to end up getting turned into plates anyway. 48, 49, 50, 10 more. Let's get that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 50. Whew. That was a bit of doing. Just get 60 of the iron ingots going, and that way we can get 60 more to be able to actually end up going and making the things that we need, because we're going to need iron things anyway. So I don't think we need a bigger smeltery, but we do need to make another one of these cloak things. CLOC, whoops. There we go. So we need bit of glass, bit of wood planks, a couple vacuum tubes, which is just some glass around some green dye. 2 green dye, bit of glass, and actually can't just be normal glass. Yeah, nickel plates, redstone, copper. So we use our copper. Oh, I guess I did all the copper plates. Let's go 14 of those. Nickel plates. Just some iron plates. Electrum. Here we go. Oh wait, that's tin. There's nickel plates. Redstone. Redstone's easy. But we'd also need to make a couple more of copper plates. So let's quickly grab all the iron. Let's get the copper going first. And then we can get the iron going. Because we need copper more than iron. We also need to go and grab our shelves. Our shelves shears. Getting a little tongue-tied there. Yeah, this is not exactly how I want to go and bounce around. Like, the only real way I have to get over here is taking damage in some way, shape, or form. So let's go. Shears are here. So that makes us at least 3. So let's go there and see what we can end up doing here. So we need, these need to go in. We need some glass. We need some nickel plates. And what was the last thing? Redstone. 15 vacuum tubes. Yes, please. That should go, and that should take care of our vacuum tube problem. Iron mechanical components are iron plates and copper. So we have some copper left. Let's go maybe 8. So we need 32 iron plates. Gosh darn it. Oh wait. There's the electrum. But where did I? Okay, only need 8. And then, gosh darn, food again. We're hungry. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm just gonna eat a hydro chop. I'm too tired to go and start doing all of those things. So we got these going. That should be enough. Because quite a few of those. So if we put the iron plates in there, we get the, yeah, dirt. There it is. So we have some iron mechanical components, which we have 8 of those and 15 vacuum tubes. Then all we need is glass and trade wood planks. Trade wood planks, I think I put down here. Yeah, 60 of them. And we have a bit of glass. So, let's quickly see. Okay, so we can make a couple. So let's just say, hey, you go there, you go there, you go there. Let's make 6. Okay, that should work. That should work. So we need to place one. Okay, so that's going to kind of complicate our little design here, but let's try that. So this goes there. That goes there. We need to get rid of these. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Took down a little bit more than we wanted. Now let's go here. You go there. That's going to keep it filled up with water. It needs 1 dirt. It needs just 1 seed. And it also needs the fertilizer. Put that back. And power. Above all else, it needs power. So, if we go up here, whoopsie. Power into there, and basically say, hey, just go from here to here. So there we go. Now it should be working again. Yep, it's going, and yeah, that's growth modifier and all that stuff because of the fertilizer. So that will start working. But now what we want to do is now we want to add 2 more. Maybe like 1 to each side. 1 to each side doesn't exactly work yet. So we need to... Actually, this thing's not supposed to be there. That thing's supposed to be there. And that would still work, because if we grab our conveyor belts, we tell our conveyor belts, hey, you go that way. Hey, you go that way. So that way, those guys are going in. We need our pipes, which we have over here, to grab. Okay, where did our pipes go? There we go. So we only need 2 pipes. And we're also going to need, just before I forget, some more of those. So we need, I believe it's like 4 terracotta and 3 copper. Wow, we're actually nearly out of copper again. There we go. Wire connectors. And we have the wires, I believe. We have 2 wires, and I think that's all we need. So, let's quickly go up here. And say, hey, you go there. You go there. And oh, I guess none of these are connected. Okay, that's not good. So you go there. You go here. Oh, you can't do that, can you? Ouch. Let's see. I mean, I know how to solve that. Because I have 7 copper wires where you can make some traded sticks. We don't have any yet. We do have some of these. So traded sticks. We can make 4 more. But we're going to be grabbing our wire relay system here. Again, this is really messy, and this is something... Hey, welcome to the stream, Deadlock. Unfortunately, in everything, this is actually a single-player world and everything at the current time. I have been looking at potentially making it a multiplayer. But we don't yet have the means, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy to end up going and playing with a bunch of you guys. And then this thing can just simply go up to there. And that will get all these guys going. Still need the fertilizer. Wait, where did all that fertilizer end up? It didn't go into there. Oh, that actually, that broke a little bit more than I thought. That broke, like, this whole thing there. Let's go up here. Grab that, and we need to link from here to there. Oh, 5 rows down? Okay, let's see. Actually, I think I remember this now. Yep, I see it. Thank you for that. I completely actually forgot. Wait, what? LV wire coil. Linking from into... What? What have we done? It's linking from another dimension. No! Don't do that. Let's just say, hey, cannot attach wire. Can you stack now? No, you're linking from somewhere. I don't want you linking from anywhere. Can I actually just do one of these? Basically say, hey, link from there to there. Boom, and then get rid of you. Stack now? Yeah, now it stacks. Okay. So we have that. All of these guys are working. So you need a single piece of dirt and a single seed. And then on the other side, you're also going to need a single piece of dirt. And a single seed. It's not a single seed, that's 2 seeds. I said 1. Okay, so we also need the water connecting. Where'd our pipes go? I don't know where our pipes went off to, but... Did I never bring them? Oh, wait, never mind, they're right there. Silly me! I keep missing things. So if I connect this one... And I connect this one. Water set, and yeah. So I guess it does grow and everything without fertilizer, but it grows a lot faster with fertilizer. Let's get 2 more stacks of fertilizer going. One and 2. And head back out. Okay. So yeah, you go in here. Fertilize that side, you go in here and fertilize that side. So now, we should be starting to net a positive amount of seeds on this side. So that 51 should end up going up. And yeah, that's going to start going... So you definitely want to get a fancy chest or something here. Because that's going to start filling up really quickly. So yeah, 53, 54... And I believe it is, yeah, it's working. So yeah, now it's down to 53. So it's still netting a positive amount. And hey, we actually have ethanol, we have plant oil. Then again, I think it's because I turned this machine off, isn't it? I'm like, hey, stop doing your thing. Off is on. It's on. So that way, I guess we could literally go, we could get these guys backed up. Because this is going, because it's going through the pipe. But we got the plant oil and we got the ethanol going. So is this thing actually on? Oh, it has no power. That's why, it has no power at all. So it actually ran out of power to be able to do anything. So, could I just maybe flip this switch here? And say, hey, are you happy? And then that thing, power this guy back up. Flip that off. And, oh well, that's going down really fast, but I think it's because it's actually, like, constantly consuming that. So let's go, let's actually see if it nets a positive. So that way, this thing's actually going. It's going through all the ethanol. So we can actually, we can see this thing, like, the second that we leave it running for X amount of time, we can actually get an idea of, like, what do we have extra of. So that's going to the ethanol from all the potatoes. Let's see. Turn that thing back off. So yeah, so basically we obviously have a shortage of potatoes to an extent. Power this up until this is back. And boom. And now we're out of potatoes again. Well, we're not out of potatoes. We're out of the power and everything to be able to go and actually make all the potatoes. Make all of that into the things that we want. So, this might be where we could disconnect this one from the fancy way and finally connect it back up to this. So we do have like essentially a system that we could use. So if you turn this thing back on, now this thing's getting power again, and this thing's going to start powering through those potatoes, which will make all the ethanol. So it's going to keep making the ethanol until we're out of plant oil. So yeah, like see it going down, like some of them are going down, some of them are going up. Which, while this is all going, let's quickly see. Let's put some of these things away. I guess I can put those away for the moment. Same thing with these. I just want to kind of keep everything together. Those don't stack because those are steel, yes. Vacuum tubes and all that. But in theory, if I flip the switch on this guy... Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let's get rid of these zombies. It is nighttime, so I mean, it's not exactly the best time to be out. Eat some food. Maybe some bread and wolf meat. That looks like our combination today. We got a zombie there filling himself up with power. All the positive energy. It's overwhelming. If we flip this... I mean, it's getting power, but it's not getting enough power to be able to actually go and handle it. They keep it stable. Because you can see that thing, like, it looks like it's kind of moving, but it's not. What? Okay, that's a punch bow over there that skeleton got. Get your punch bow out of here. Okay, so we're probably going to have to go and jack that up to maybe medium voltage wires, is probably what we're looking at there. Because low voltage wires, obviously, I mean, they work, but it's not generating enough power for us. Ow. What do we have here? So ethanol is going up, but we have that empty still. So I'm going to turn that off. And, yeah, we're going to kind of save ourselves here. Let's eat some tasty sandwiches. Go. So, yeah, so what we can see from that is... potatoes, I mean, I guess potatoes are kind of going down too. And I guess it's because we don't have that. So we actually are getting a positive amount in seeds, but I don't think that's going to be stable seeds. So we need probably about 6 of those to be able to actually get a stable amount of seeds. Which, I don't know, could that actually potentially work? I want to see something here. I wonder... if what we could do is we'd need some iron for the sheet metal. Okay, yeah, we have iron plates. Just make some pipes. I'm gonna make like 2 sets of pipes here. And then, let's grab 2 more of these. Actually, why not? Okay, yeah, I'll just keep 2 more of those. And hey, Dynamic, welcome to the stream. And yep, that's exactly who I am. I'm a human being, just like everybody else. At least we hope so. But if we get 2 more of those... and where did our... there we are. Should only need 2 of these. In theory. Let's see... oh, we also need the 2 conveyors. But in theory... oh boy. I'm at movies. Oh my. Don't think I've met at movies before. Well, I mean, pleased to meet you, Mr. Movies. Let's actually just do this. Save ourselves time. Yeah, there's some things which... Ow, ow. So if I chuck the seeds up there, it'll sort the seeds. If I chuck the wheat up there, it'll sort the wheat. And then, let's try doing like one of these things. I think, yeah, it automatically chooses the direction for us. Awesome. So, in theory, could I simply just hook these up to water and would this fill up? They do. That's the only real concern that I had there. Is that, so basically we can use a single pump, another thermoelectric generator for your squeezer for more power. True, well, I mean, I could just hook the diesel generator up to this thing too. Because I got one side set up. You got like this side set up for the industrial fermenter. So the second I turn this thing on, that will be going. As we can see, like what we have here. And then I could go and get the other side. So I mean, what I could do, like once I get this set up, which I am going to be doing in just a second here. Let's do that there and there. So if I hook you up to there, actually I'll just hook you up to here. And you go up to here. That way we have a little bit of power. Yep, that's actually exactly what we're doing to an extent. Now, this is messy, because I like to do like all the confusing things off-screen. So I'm probably going to be coming up with the optimal configuration for this off-screen. And I'm going to be spending like hours just working on that to be able to get that like looking good. Let's go 2 more of you. So we got seeds go there, dirt goes there. And that's going to start going. Same thing for this one. Seeds go there, dirt goes there. And let's grab 2 more fertilizer. So we have a lot of our fertilizer. This is so easy to make, and you can make so much of it. I mean, I guess there is a limited amount, but we're still able to get quite a bit. So let's go over here, get these going. So that doesn't seem to be growing very quickly, but if we put one of these in here, the growth modifier is, like, it goes from growth modifier of 1 up to a growth modifier of... I mean, it just looks like it's going faster. I mean, it's all about the things that make it look good. Oh gosh. We're going to die to this at some point. I do know that for a fact. Let's eat 2 of these. Eat ourselves a maize wafer and an apple. And maybe a piece of cooked fish. And that will recover all our health. So that's what we have for this. So now if we end up swapping that, I think that's actually what I was in the process of doing. Because we can hook you up to here. And then in theory, if I turn this on, this will start going through these. 54... It is having a little bit of an issue, kind of like struggling with keeping everything powered. Because it has to keep this one powered. It has to keep this guy powered. And actually, you know, what happens if we just turn this off? So that'll start getting those going, getting the plant oil, that kind of stack up. But if we turn this back on, that will go down because it's constantly going into the fuel. But I'd say... without being absolutely effective, that does look like it's going pretty good, but we do probably need to turn these up to medium voltage wires. Actually, what do we have for high voltage? Aluminum? Okay, how do we make aluminum? Or actually, isn't aluminum just a base block? Ow. Aluminum. Yeah, aluminum's just base. So why not swap these up? And what we need for high voltage wires, or actually we can just look at this here. High voltage wires, coil, steel, and aluminum. So let's see if that makes it any better. Because actually, come to think of it, I don't think we ever did... Yeah, we never made medium voltage, but we definitely are going to go straight up to high voltage. Skip the medium voltage. Skip the medium stuff. Let's go and jack it up. So high voltage is just a little bit of terracotta and a bit of that. Let's go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I'm going to do. And then we can use 2 blocks of aluminum to be able to make one of these. And that makes 8 of those. So that's the high voltage connections. And then from these, you need steel wires and aluminum wires, which just require a little bit of steel. I think we're pretty much out, but we can probably head on over here and grab. So the steel, we have 8 steel there. Okay, so we can make 18 of those. Yep. Oh, one hit can kill me if a high voltage... Okay, well, this is the point in time where we start using the ceiling, everybody. We start using that ceiling. Let's go steel ingot there and aluminum ingot there. So let's make some aluminum plates. Which actually, we don't need... Do we need plates? Oh, yeah, we need plates to be able to make the... Like, actually, these, because it requires shears and that. Yep, no problem. Thanks for joining us. We probably are, like, we're not going to be going for too much longer, I don't believe. So we're probably going to be going for, like, another 10, 15, 20 minutes or so. Okay, so, now that we have these, now that we're upping this up to high voltage wires, we're gonna need to go and, exactly as Wesley ended up saying, it's something where we're probably going to want to be a little bit more careful. So high voltage there. 4,000 IF. Let's put it up there. So let's start being careful. Actually, we don't want these. We need the high voltage wire relays too. Ooh. Insulating glass. Iron grit. I'd say it's time for another ring around the rosy or two. True. That's probably something that we can definitely look at for the next stream and everything, is getting that darn Geargas. Because I actually didn't do any research on how to end up getting it to begin with. So we're definitely going to be looking into that for the next stream for sure. I just want to get a little bit of high voltage wires up. A couple of these. And the second that we get those done, that's probably where we're going to end up calling it. So, we're still about 5-10 minutes away. Still got a bit of time here. So these are going to be turned into wire. Steel needs to be turned into wire. And then, that's again, they can still around the stick. So, it's going to make 6. Or actually, you know what? These things are a little different, aren't they? Yeah. So you can make those into that. And then if we put these here, we have a whole bunch of high voltage wire coils. And we can do pretty much anything high voltage we need with those. That will complete that quest. Gives us a bottle of enchanting. Which, of course, we don't even have the inventory room for. Let's put these away. Kind of clearing up our inventory a little. Blocks of electrum, yeah, those can go away. Blocks of aluminum. We're going to need these in just a second. But for the moment, actually, you know what? We're going to need these anyway. So again, that gosh darn insulating glass to be able to make these, though. It's some glass and iron grit. We don't even have the glass for that, actually. Need some sand. Do we have any sand? We have a bit. Let's get that. But we don't have any sand whatsoever. We don't have any glass. And that would need to go in here. And we know how gosh darn slow the crucible is to make glass. Do we have any easier way? How do we make glass here? Stoked crucible. Stoked crucible is probably a little bit better. Let's try that. Yeah, why is this thing not a stoked crucible right now? Actually, that's a good question. Why is this not a stoked crucible? This is powered properly. You know why? I think that this thing... Yeah, it was facing the wrong way. I had a feeling. Let's get some glass in here. So this should be a bit faster, in theory, anyway. Because it says, hey, you can make glass in stoked crucible. Out of sand. Liquid glass plus a wax cast? No. Yeah, so we need that. It's not making it. So, it says that we can make it in a stoked crucible. But that's not going up. So it has to specifically be done in a crucible. The slowest thing on Earth. Okay, that's a cauldron. Just do that just to keep it even. Okay, so we need to do it in a crucible. Oh, wait, cauldron? Wait. Oh, that is a cauldron. You're right. So let's use the crucible. Okay. Yeah, let's swap it out. Good idea. Thanks for the good notice there. Good catch. Let's turn this off. And then swap it out for a stoked crucible. Mr. Spider, I'm doing something important here, and I don't even have the inventory room to pick up your drops. So would you mind? Okay. Let's do that, and then that... Whoops. Don't want to put the wire connector in there. This one should start cooking, though. There, okay. This one's cooking. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Beef steak. Sure. Oh, gosh darn it, zombie. You can go away. Go away. Go to the nether. Your brethren would be happier to see you in the nether. I think anybody would be happier to see zombies in the nether. People are like, oh yeah, you got zombies everywhere! They're swarming the nether! That's where all the zombies are. Okay. So get that going for the glass. We do need iron grits for that, though, too. Okay, cauldron. Just gonna put the cauldron, like, side by side. What happened to the single... Let's go you. And then you. Forget how many hits it was. 6, 7, 8? Yeah, it was 8. Okay. That's done. And so how much glass have we gotten so far? We've gotten glass. Okay, good, 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 good. That's a lot faster than the other guy. So we still need the iron grit, though. That's the only problem. And to be able to do that, we need iron. We have torches here. So let's go grab a tiny bit of iron. I'm not going to go there. Let's go here. And we're simply looking for just any iron, like this iron right here. Okay, and we got 4 there. Bit iron here. Lead, don't even need you anymore, Mr. Lead. We got iron here. Okay, what we got? Anything? Okay, got a bunch of iron here. Wow. That's good. Let's grab you. That's a dead end. We got 30 iron. I mean, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with 30 iron. Not happy with being shot at, but I'm happy with 30 iron. So, let's just do full 30. Yeah, that's the problem. We need it to be specifically iron ore, not iron grit. Yeah, I just realized that. Well, let's just put the iron ore up there, and grab our silk touch pickaxe, and get rid of some of the garbage, and then repeat that. And while we're here, we may as well just get our thing going fixed. Let's get you going. And get our silk touch pickaxe. For all the things. Okay, so we can go back here, because we didn't go to the... Some uranium there I missed. I don't know if we're ever going to need uranium, but I'm mining it because of how gosh darn rare it is. So if we go to the left instead, because we went to the right, because we didn't actually go down here. And there we go. And make sure we're using our steel pickaxe here. Slower. Don't need bones, but we need the iron ore. I say slower? Well, what do you know? We found the slower. Mr. Arcane Zombie almost caught up to us. Okay, let's find you. Just got one. Let's see. Any more iron anywhere? Potentially? Iron in the ceiling. Iron in the floor. Oop. Iron everywhere. And what we got? 17. We need a little bit more than that. Just a bit more. We got some iron up there. And let's pick that up. How much is that? 23? Still need a bit more iron. A bunch here. Then, is there some back behind here? Yeah, there's some back behind the water. Okay. How about now? 37. I'd like an even number. 41 is not an even number. Let's see. 45 is still not even. Oh, there's some granite here. And, I mean, I guess we're going to have to make do. Let's go back home. Now we have all that we're going to need, though. Now if I go back up. Yeah, we're full of potatoes. Okay, Mr. Rare Deceiving Zombie of First Aid. Gave us weakness, though. So let's go all but one. So we're going to need to go and make 44. That should make us 44 grit. Last one we could probably put up there. And let's put some of this stuff away here. Because we got all the dirt on us, which we don't particularly need. Don't need the stone anymore. Nah, don't even need the dirt, actually. Can use the trade wood planks to be able to make any bridges or whatever we may happen to need. So let's see what we got. Great buys. Okay. That one went in there. Bit of iron grit. Excuse me. Seem to have hiccups now. High voltage connector. We want this one, though. 2 iron grit. Some cactus green. And we have 1 iron grit in here as well. And with some glass. So how much glass have we made so far? Yeah, that's a lot better. It's better than it could have been. For sure. Okay, so we want to make a high voltage. So if I just put in HV, and we need to make some insulating glass first. How much can we make? We can only make 4. And then we need aluminum ingots. We will do this. Then, again, we're still missing the insulating glass, but we're missing some cactus. We're also missing 1 more of those. We can put the copper away. I don't know where we got the copper from. So we got some cactus, and to be able to get that, actually, we could probably break the 2 off the cactus, couldn't we? No, it only grew up by 1. And we'd have to smelt that to be able to make dye. Or bone meal this a bit. Kind of what I'm thinking. Bit of food. Steak would probably do pretty much everything. So that will take care of that. And then so you can use it on that, but it doesn't actually do anything. 5, 4. And boom. So that gives us 7 cactus, odd numbers. And then for green dye, yeah, just smelt the cactus. Vanilla Minecraft way of doing things. So we got, how many potatoes do we have? Yeah, we have a bit. Let's check these potatoes back on there, though. Except for these. There we go. And we need at least 2. And with 2, we can make some more of the insulating glass. Once we get the iron grit. There's 5 there. 4 there. 8 there. Give me 1 more. I want an even number here. Where are you putting it? I don't know where you put it. You put it there. Let's get that. And then make a little bit more insulating glass. Then we can go and we have 16 high voltage. I mean, 16 might be enough. 16 might be enough. So looking at what we have now. So this one's high voltage. We'd want... Okay. Actually, whoa. I don't want to grab those potatoes. Just take me back off that. Take me off this thing, please. This is a merry-go-round I did not sign up for. So, what we could do is, just to keep things simple, we could literally put these directly above. And then we could just simply hook them right up like that. So we could literally have them coming down right from the ceiling. So we don't actually need these to be down here anymore. And so, and that actually saved us a lot. Wow. So literally what we could do is we could just simply hook this one up. This is a high voltage wire connector. Boom. Don't need to put the U there anymore. And I could literally put directly above it. Make sure I'm directly above the block. And we could literally have these coming on down. Same thing for you. wire connector. And then directly above, wire relay. So that way, you go directly above. And then, this relay to here. This relay to here. This relay down. Gosh darn it, I keep grabbing the gosh darn potatoes. Put those away. This one to here. And then, couldn't I in theory literally link from here to here? And then also doing the same over here. So if I link bringing it down. Link bringing it to this. So this is kind of like more of a central point. So, let's see what happens. Instant power. Wow. We got ourselves some instant power here. So of course the plant oil. To plant oil seems to be going. And it looks like ethanol. So this is at like max, going at max. 3,600. So ethanol is actually going up. Plant oils, though, plant oils are a limiting factor. So getting these oils, I believe. Because these make plant oil. Yeah. So, wow. I wouldn't have expected that. Because ethanol, well, I mean, true. True. We do have like all these potatoes here and a bunch more coming in, but we don't actually have a full setup there. But this is going to power this. And that way, if we shut this off again, so we wind this down. I love how it's like goes down like to 41, like no. And then let's try with our 12 wire relays. So of course these are gone now. This is gone. But these might stay. Because what we need to do is maybe something kind of like that. And then we hook it like up to maybe there. No. Oh, no. I need those potatoes. Those potatoes need to go in here. Let's put these potatoes back. So let's see if we can't. Maybe just grabbing from there. Taking from that one to this one. Again, put the potatoes back. And then taking from this one over to here. Which means we don't want to jump through here, otherwise we're dead. I don't like that idea. Let's be careful. I think from there to there. That way we don't have to worry about anything. I don't think, yeah, there's no power through these. So yeah, we can jump up there, grab that. And then maybe we want to do something kind of like bringing it out here. So that would bring it out. Let's go connecting from here to here. No. So how would we bring it on down? I mean, I guess the only real way to have actually done that is maybe to have actually like brought it out to here, possibly. And then if you take it outside, so that will link, no problem. And we can even put one of these things back. And then we can link this one over to here. No problem. And then this is where things go, and we make a electric fence that would kill absolutely anything and everything. So that will go to here. And this is where it goes, and this is where it gets tricky. So this thing, bring it down. And we probably, just to be a little bit cautious, instead of putting it on the underside, we'd want to put it up top. So that down to here to there. And then moving it on. So of course we can get rid of all these. Grab all the low voltage stuff. Same thing for this guy. And you need to get swapped for a high voltage. Same thing, so let's see. Let's go maybe here. If I hit this with the hammer. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. It just glitches out here. So, again, we just got a little death trap here. The high voltage wire. But then moving it out from there should be easy. So this one, I think, could we get up top? Maybe. There we go. Yep. So we can go and get this one linked to here. And then this one, I think this is too far. No, it's not. So that one links to there. Which means now, in theory, when we turn this thing on, yeah, that makes sense. And now if we turn this guy on, now it's going in... Oh. I mean, it's going. It's actually digging too. Wow. And it actually has all the power it needs. I think. I don't think this is 64,000 we would like it to have. But it's actually legitimately digging right there. Wow. I don't think it's as fast as it could be. What type? How much power do we have going in here? It doesn't say. If you turn this thing off, it's full power, but if you turn it on, it spins for a second and then it kind of staggers out. So, yeah, it's not giving it enough power. And it puts... Oh, wow. Wait, nickel ore? Okay, I mean, it's finding nickel. It's getting nickel out of whatever little ground thing that we have there. Sure. So we're actually going... So this thing actually is excavating ores for us, and we'll never need to mine again. I mean, we probably will have to mine again at some point. What do we have for food? Wolf meat. Probably end up going. That solves that. But yes, so we got the power and everything that we need. I'm going to turn this thing off, because, I mean, yeah, I guess this would be a nickel ore. I guess this is kind of like a nickel chunk. Avoid these, because we've seen how powerful that is. Some bread. And there we go. So don't jump here. I don't know why, but apparently we can't. And these things, yeah. So we have it. So this is actually still going because it's still using its power because this thing's on. So if we turn this off, that will start winding this down. And, oh, whoa, 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 wait, we actually have biodiesel in here now. Wait a second. We filled up the thing. How much is it using? So it's going through quite a bit. But we actually have biodiesel filling up because the generator itself, we've actually filled up the entire generator. And yes, we're turning a positive surplus right now. Oh, the positive surplus is actually working. But the second that all the potatoes are gone and all the seeds are gone, I don't think that will be working as well. Well, maybe for the seeds, because I think 6 is a good amount. But yeah, so we actually have biodiesel now. And we have a lot of it. So we can turn this guy off. And we actually have a means of being able to produce biodiesel in bulk. So in theory, I guess we could even go and we could even leave the excavator on infinitely now. Once we get this side. Because, I mean, one single thing of potatoes probably isn't enough. It looks like it's a lot, but if you just, like, stack these guys... I mean, it's not actually a lot. It's only, like, 4 stacks of potatoes. So, yeah, but that's where I'm going to be going. That's probably a good part, or a good time to end ending today's stream and everything. We got a lot done. We got like all these wires, all these fancy things going. And I can't believe I never thought of doing that before. That's so much simpler, so much nicer and easier than like whatever these are. Because I mean, even this could start powering these guys and everything down. So we don't need the little generator guys anymore. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy today's stream, feel free to leave a big thumbs up down below. Feel free to comment. And if you enjoyed the content in general, please subscribe. And thank you for watching, and I will see everybody in our next stream.